everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane, I'm the GM, and this is the party! Terrible things are going to be happening to them today. Yay!
Interesting.
Last time on Starlost Stormridden, you guys managed to successfully scare away the pack of Nothos that had sort of surrounded you. But you were definitely aided by the fact that some mysterious creature decided to attack several of them in the darkness at the same time, leading you all to rush very quickly to the large door that you knew led deeper into the ruins. With a very impressive athletics check from Bella, the door was ripped off of its locks, and you all entered a hallway that would then loop back down to a lower section of the facility that you're in. And you also discovered that the walls in this hallway can transmute into a crystal that lets you look out into the lake. You decided to not keep them on that crystalline setting after your sort of eerie encounter with the massive creature out there in that courtyard. You guys continued down deeper and found the more advanced door that William Black had made notes on. And after some very, very quick goings with the lever combinations and the spell knock, which definitely didn't kill Broth, you guys managed to open the inner ruins. As you went in, you immediately encountered Eschatal, the small member of Squad 12, who had been on guard, waiting for hopefully Salt to return with the rescuers. And technically she did, with all of you. You guys headed further in and you met up with Alex and Samuel from Squad 12, who had been sort of watching the space and keeping guard in their own way, with Samuel keeping his eyes on William Black and Friedman, who are frozen in a bubble of time stop around another one of those basins that contains a piece of Runava's headpiece. This one, asking not for Runava, again, instead asking for the man who shapes worlds with no idea of who he is. Presumably, William Black thought that meant him, and tried to reach into the basement, only to trigger its security effects, as well as starting off a bunch of other security measures around the facility, locking all of you in. However, Ritz is able to enter and move through the time stop. And eventually, after messing around a little bit with Vayne, as well as just sort of dinking around with some of the objects floating in the time stop, Ritz does grab the piece of Runava's headpiece. And all of you bear witness to another one of those lovely little visions. You watch the life of a researcher on an interesting day of work. Eliana, an elven woman, in this facility when it was once flying, floating high above the continent you're now on. She discovered that some of her coworkers had been hiding information from the king for fear that giving away the technology they had discovered would lead him to become too powerful. And she chose to keep that information secret. Then she and that worker walked to a window, looked out at the sky, and then gazed out at the city to the north, where they knew their newest technology was going to be premiered by the king before the entire city. And just like the last vision, it ended with a flash of light, and then nothing. You all woke up. This time, none of you echoed out a word or a phrase, but instead you felt some strange discomfort. Like there was something wrong in that vision, but you couldn't place what it was. Because maybe to Eliana, it was just a normal part of life. So even though your subconscious minds flagged it as odd, you cannot consciously comprehend what it is yet. You guys sort of shake this feeling off. Greet William Black as he is back to his normal self, although a little bit saddened by the fact that the basin piece was not for him. And then you split up with Selach, Vayne, Eschatal, and Saltmark heading off to another room that the researchers that had tagged along had made into their makeshift sort of safe room, while the rest of you stayed around the basin with the remaining members of Squad 12 and William Black. Those of you who went off discovered that this new room was equivalent to a moon pool, in that it had openings outside of the ruins on the bottom that all began to open as you guys entered. Opening these little squares into the lake also managed to let in one of the giant crocodile creatures that you guys had been warned about previously, the Deadlights, as well as several Nothos that came up to investigate the light source. All of you sort of readied yourself for battle as the researchers made their way to flee. And that's where we ended the session. We are going to start off with a very short meanwhile back into the larger sort of domed space with the basin and William Black. Runava has finished carving out the chunk of basin that she intends to keep and returned Bella's knife to her. The two very, very noble steeds are sort of meandering around the space as Ritz, you are just sort of standing there enjoying the entire space, kind of marveling at everything. And there's a gentle sound, similar to the sound that at the end of last section accompanied those moon pool doors opening. Except as it goes off, all of this dome that's around you, these little triangular pieces that make up this big dome, do that transfiguration and turn to crystal in one smooth motion. Ritz, Runava, with your high intelligences, you're both able to put together that either through your own actions before with the wheel or through some combination of retrieving the headpiece and other things, it looks like the security measures are lifting. And as they lift, this whole dome is once again revealed out to the lake. And immediately outside the dome, there is several pairs of eyes just looking in, as more Deadlights are gazing in now through the glass. You'll have a moment of sort of confusion and shock as one of them looks in and then full speed swims up and just smacks into the glass. There is a small sound. It doesn't smash through, but there is along the seam where one of these metal sort of rivulets meets the crystal, there's a crack and water starts to in. And then the Deadlight backs up a little bit and a second one swims in and whacks into it, and that water becomes more forceful. And before you guys can react any further, there are suddenly the sounds of screams and shouting down the hallway as one of the researchers comes running in and just shouts, "Monsters! There's monsters in the other room!" And then another researcher runs in and goes, and they see the Deadlights swimming at the glass and just, ah! And
Stock!
William Black holds a hand up and he just, and the glass, all of the water suddenly presses against it like he's holding it with some invisible force. And he turns back to all the rest of you, all the Stormridden, and just gestures to the door and goes, "Go."
Right.
Around.
And You turn to run the direction that all the researchers are running away from. As back in that room, back in the room with the moon pools. Real quick here. Going to activate this. As you all can take a quick look at the current map layout.
Great.
I could not-
No.
Well, you guys are down in this hallway,
see
but for the
pitch
sake of letting you
black.
see, I'm just gonna...
No, I can't see anything.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
vision! Bullshit. Why are you like this? Why did it reset to 0? Dumb. Okay,
Oh,
let's fix this real quick. No other cameras can see, yes?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I see.
Ha, you see.
There we go.
Yes. So, the three of you are actually placed directly right of this out here in the hallway, as that's the direction you're coming from. But, for right now, we'll just have you in here for the sake of viewing. When it's your turns to move, we'll put you back out, okay?
Right.
Selach, you can see, right?
Yep.
Oh, you are not seeing correctly because it shouldn't be dark vision right now.
Yeah, no, it's gray. Oh wow,
Oh, then I also.
there's
Like-
the big boy.
There you go. Fixed.
Okay.
I see him now.
It's me.
Oh,
So-
he's size huge.
As you guys get all set, as the three of you who are outside come running this way with the rest, it is time to roll initiative.
Yay.
Everyone?
Everybody! Assuming you're coming to help.
I'm in the fuck out of here.
Damn, okay. Nice.
Not terrible.
I got good.
Let's just put all of our initiative counts in private talks real quick.
Okay. Alright, well,
Ooh, okay.
not terrible, but I'm still going last.
We have, in order that it is going, Selach with a 21. Vayne with an 18 and the higher dex. Ritz with an 18. Runava with a 16 and Bella with a 14. I have to roll here real quick for a couple of things. Oh! Okay. So, let me real quick keep track of everybody so that I'm not getting us all out of order. All right. I've got initiative all squared away. And we are good to start. So, we all ready to go?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. As we begin at the very top with a natural 20 for a total of 26, Eschatal goes first.
Dang.
That's my boy.
Eschatal is going to, as represented down here by the crossbow, Vayne, you are the closest one. Eschatal is going to immediately bonus action. He's going to turn to you, and he's going to be like, I'm really excited to finally see what you can do. And you're going to get a bardic inspiration.
He's a bard.
He's
Oh,
a bard.
I was not going to guess that.
And then he's going to ready his crossbow, and he is going to take 2 shots at the nearest Nothos. He immediately countered himself with a natural 1.
A Valor Bard?
His second shot hits with a total of 19. So he is going to do not a lot of damage because it's just a crossbow. 6 points of damage. And that is his entire turn, except for movement. He's going to run over here closer to Salt. And after him, Selach, you are up.
I am invisible. You said this room was 20 feet tall, right?
This room is 20 feet tall, yes.
All right, perfect. Selach's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. So he would be right here. Oh, sorry, I'm not moving. He is on top of the ceiling right
On
here,
top of the
20 feet
ceiling.
up.
Got it.
Yeah. Is hanging off the ceiling. Over at this. Yeah, why not? Bonus action. Form of Dread. You can't see it right now, Vayne, but he just like whips off his massey and like out of that invisibility, some smoke starts to form on top of the. It almost looks like the ceiling suddenly starts pouring smoke. As you know, Selach is there, but he's going to be revealing himself regardless now with I'm going to use Smoke, his Eldritch Blast, over at Big Boy over there. Since it was invisible.
Big boy?
Yep. Since it was invisible, first one's at advantage.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that is a 7 and a 14 for a God, I'm bad at math. 19? No, that's very wrong math. 14 plus 9. 23.
23 hits. 19 does not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was my with advantage. Yeah, no, I was doing math wrong. It was the first one's a 23. Second one is it's a 15. Does not hit. The first one hits.
First one hits. Roll for damage.
That is 13. Going at this big boy over here.
Gotcha.
And Selach is now revealed to the map. And that is... Oh, I need to roll for my temp HP. Oh, all right, 2 7s in a row. And that's all I got.
Okay. After Selach is Vayne.
Sick. Okay. Whew. It's gonna take a second
Vayne.
to close. Yeah, what's up, dog?
As a note, Ray called it already before I could reveal it. Eschatal is a College of Valor Bard. So, you may also add the Bardic Inspiration, which is currently 1d6, to any weapon damage roll you make.
Sick. That'll be fun. So are these things slightly under the water a little bit? Like, would it be an inconvenience
These, they have all surfaced to the point where they are out and exposed and are no longer in cover, but they are still floating in the water.
Gotcha. But like I could still, like, if I get up on like right here, this would not be a problem.
Yep, you could totally run up on that motherfucker and stab him.
Fantastic. Yeah, he's like, oh, fuck it. Right back at you, mate. And then literally that little bead rolls over to Eschatal, and there, you know, he experiences that like deepened silence.
That boom happens and he just goes, "Ah!"
But before that like beat gets to stop for him, Vayne reaches over and grabs the Nothos And Selach, you see him kind of like pull back, and you see all of these threads. Again, that same kind of like dead looking magic that he's got, as you see him pull all of them out as he casts Reeve and pulls at the threads of this thing's soul.
Reeve, for everyone who might be confused, which should be all of you except Crow, because Crow accidentally saw it earlier. Reeve is a homebrew cantrip that is exclusive to the Teviary class. Noah, make an attack roll.
Let's do it. That's a natural 20.
Holy shit.
Oh boy, this is about to hurt.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay, do your thing.
Yep. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so I rolled 1, 2, 5, 6. So, so that is 3 plus 5, so that's 8 plus 14. Okay, 14 psychic damage.
14 psychic damage from Reeve. Noah.
Yeah.
I told you Reeve had a hidden effect based on your subclass.
Yes.
And I told you that you might trigger it in this fight or might not. That's because it only triggers on natural 20s. When you crit with Reeve as a tether witch, a tethered creature other than yourself may immediately use their reaction to cast a spell.
Hell yeah! So yeah, like as he pulls at all these strings, there's a audible thrum as Selach, you hear Escatol's heartbeat as a ripple of magic is sent from Vayne's hand back into Escatol, like almost like a jump start got sent back.
Dear God, I really didn't think we would trigger that so soon. Also, you had
Fuck yeah.
You did flavor on that really fast.
Yeah.
I promise Noah didn't know this effect. Noah was unaware that
we're
this
getting
effect
better at these as time goes.
Okay. As that sort of oomph hits him and he understands he can cast a spell, he is going to cast just at second level, just with a second level spell slot. He's going to cast Aid on himself, Salt, and Vayne.
Okay.
So, Vayne, your maximum HP increases by 5.
Sick.
Sweet.
And then even beyond that, which I'll hold off on it for a moment. So my max HP increases by 5. Because I can make my follow-up attack with Vayne's level 5 ability that once he casts a cantrip, he can immediately follow up with a melee attack. So he will roll for plus 5, 19.
That hits.
Yeah, so
you can add your bardic inspiration on it too.
Oh yeah, that's for damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Weapon attack damage.
So as he's like pulling back, that is a D4 and then a D6. You said.
Yep.
So that is 4 piercing from the dagger and then 3 extra damage. I don't know what that applies as. I think it's just
It's weapon damage.
Okay.
It's whatever your weapon damage is.
So
it's also
7 more
piercing.
damage. As Vayne's pulling at all these strings, he twirls his dagger around. He's like, this fucking rocks! And slices clean through those threads that he had pulled away from the Nothos.
God damn. Okay, that turn went way more nuts than I expected it to go.
Cryo. I forgot one thing.
Yeah.
Why I set up his form of dread. Can you have the Deadlight make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh yeah.
'Cause I hit him with one of my Eldritch Blasts.
18.
18. 18 does save. 1 off.
Okay.
All right, so he is not feared.
Yeah. And so
Okay.
I forgot one little last piece of Reeve that we didn't get because of the natural 20. As he had pulled all those strings in, that first thrum hit Vayne as he restores, I guess because of the natural 20, 7 temp HP. As Reeve pulls from the energy of the soul to give it to Vayne instead.
Holy shit.
Is it temp HP? Or is
It's
it
not
damage?
10 HP. No, Reeve heals you, so you haven't taken any damage. So Reeve does not give you anything.
Oh, that changed. Whoops.
No, it's always been it heals you.
Might be. Never mind.
Yeah. So on a hit, you would normally heal half the damage you do with Reeve. But you have taken no damage, so there is no healing. There's in that case, holy shit, that was nuts. And after you, I'm really glad all three of you are bunched together, because then I can just grab all three of you and drag you out here. All right. The three of you will start off with Ritz, because Ritz, you're next in initiative.
Where's my horse?
Your horse was in the room with you. Did you leave on
He
your horse?
called
Yeah, I
Stock
called-
when he was
You
leaving.
called
like,
your
"Stock."
horse. So yeah, Stock
I'm on
is
it.
with you. You're
Yes,
on
sir.
Stock. Okay. Hugo is also there.
Anyone is allowed to ride Hugo. We need movement speed.
Does Hugo listen to us?
Yeah, he said anyone can ride. Like he already announced it to everybody. Whoever wants to ride Hugo can. When we
Yeah.
were walking all.
All right. Well, Ritz will attempting to collide into a wall.
Ritz will try to collide into the wall.
Yeah.
The door is down the hall this way and then around a corner. So you guys have to
yeah,
you guys have to
okay.
make your way down the hall and around if you want to get in.
Boom. Oh my god.
So this hall alone is about 180 feet, and then there's like another 25 to 30 feet around the corner. So it'll take you guys a minute to get there.
The horse has 100 movement speed. So if you get on the horse and move and dash, you have 200.
Yep.
Right?
Hold
Right?
on.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
that is correct.
Fuck. Are there any windows at all?
There
Looking
are
in?
not. However, the material is made up of similar material to the hallway, so you can attempt to use an action to knock on it and see if it becomes clear.
I'll knock.
Okay. You walk up to the wall, Ritz, and you knock twice real quick, and you guys all watch as the wall turns clear.
That's such a cool workaround.
Right? So you cannot pass that barrier, but you can see in just fine.
At least they can teleport in. I guess I'll walk.
I think the danger though. Can I ready a bonus action?
Normally yes, but only if you still had your action. You had to use your action to knock on the glass.
Gotcha. Well, I'll see these guys. How many feet did I walk? 35. Wait, was that 35? Oh god, hold on, gotta zoom in. 15. Okay, and then does it take an action to dismount?
No,
It's half your movement speed.
it's just half.
Okay.
So to mount is
Oh.
half, to dismount is half.
I'll dismount.
Okay.
Ellie, you can take my horse.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna misty
Okay.
step in.
Oh, there we go. You misty step in.
Wait, how many?
Ritz
feet
is
do I
in
have
the
for-
room.
Hold on.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Fun thing to note. For Selach and Vayne, I was not able to get it to work with the windows and the walls and stuff in here, but you guys cannot see out.
Oh.
It is one way. Only the side that is knocked on becomes transparent.
I'll show you how to do that after this.
Thank you.
All right, I think,
Ritz, if that is
that's it.
you, then Runava, you are up.
Ronaldo, you want to hop on the horse with me?
No.
Okay.
No.
So mean to me.
It's so far away.
It's too far away.
Too far away. I'm going to use my action to turn invisible, and then I'm going to use my blessing to teleport over.
Okay. You turn invisible. Where do you teleport?
I am going to go here. Do I want to go there?
Bella.
Not really.
Oh.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Bella, you watch as Runava starts to fade into invisibility, and just as you're about to lose sight of her, that glitch effect like appears, and then there is just another similar pattern on the other side of the wall for just a moment before it is back to invisible, and you understand that Runava has teleported to the other side.
All right.
That's my turn.
And it is now Bella's turn.
Oh. Yeah, these things are slow. I just.
Does my horse react to being abandoned?
I can't remember the voice I gave for this fucking horse. Hang on.
Because he has like the wide eyes.
Oh yeah, he's got the wide eyes and he's just like, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you leave and he just turns to the wall and goes, oh, bonk. Oh, bonk. Oh, bonk. And just starts whacking into the wall, trying to get into you. He ends the turn by just being pressed up against the glass like this, just like, Master. Master.
He did leave saying, Bella, you can take my horse.
Yeah.
Does this horse look like it can support me comfortably?
Both of the horses look like they can support you.
Okay. Oh.
The most discomfort you'll get from them is their personalities.
Oh. Well, Stock seems a bit occupied, being abandoned. So I'm just like, all right, Hugo, it's you and me. I'll get on Hugo.
Okay. He needs to get used to his master abandoning him. It happens a lot in this line of work.
That's great. Onward! Fast as you can. Run, Hugo, run!
Starts booking it down the hallway. 200 feet movement maximum. So, Bella, you feel free to.
Yeah.
Well, you mounting was half of the movement speed, so you have 100 right now.
It was half of the whole movement speed, or because I was assuming it was half of my movement speed.
So
Which was
mounted,
30.
So if it's half of your movement speed, you subtract half of your movement speed off of the movement speed your mount
the
can
total
go.
mount speed. So it'll be
now it's
185. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
but you need to use your action to have them dash.
It took 100 feet of movement to get on Hugo.
Yes.
The emotional strain.
The emotional
of 100 feet
strain of
movement.
getting on Yuga.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
the 100
move.
feet was him going, "Oh, mama." Okay.
185 all the way down here.
85.
Guys, I've made it around one corner.
Let's go. You'll be in the fight by the next round. In that case, is that everybody?
Cryo, can you remove this wall too now that I can't see from
Now you can't see. You know what? Just for you, K-Meister. Sure. Just for my Mr.
I'll be
Meister.
there soon. Wait for me.
Salt, it is her turn. She is going to come running up. She does not need to flank to get advantage. She's a rogue. She just needs another person to be within 5 feet of her target.
That's only sneak attack. You still have to flank for advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it is just sneak attack. It's not advantage. So she has sneak attack, but she doesn't have advantage. That's what I'm thinking of. She really could have used that advantage. What is the bonus here? Does it still hit? It does. It does still hit. It meets beats with 15. That is the Nothos' AC.
And remember to add +2 to whatever her AC is, because she has my shield.
True! I think I already made that modification, but thank you for noticing that, because I will be double sure that it is.
Yeah. I'm
added.
noticing the lack of numbers on my AC. So,
Oh no. Alright, she's stabbed. Her initial stab does 4 damage. Sneak attack bonus damage. Another 6. So 10. 10 total to this Nothos. After just two turns of attacks, it's already not looking good. It's looking really not good, actually, after Vayne's, like, vicious fucking turn 1. Salt is now going to just dip all of her movement to run back away. And that is her turn, which means it is the enemy's turns. Ritz, you've caught the attention of some Nothos. Oh, yes. You're muted.
did the other members of Squad 12 stay in the other room?
The other members of Squad 12 were actually behind you in the doorway of that hallway and are next in initiative.
Oh, let's go.
The Nothos, these ones got the attention of Ritz. I don't think they have enough movement to get to you. They don't! Oh, those two are heading towards Ritz. One of these ones is also gonna head up towards you. And these ones are gonna come down. They cannot get to you on the ceiling. They are small. Can't reach Vayne. This one can reach Vayne, though. And this one does have advantage, because Nothos have pack tactics.
Fuck you, Stinky. I hate you.
So, first roll
ain't do nothing wrong.
definitely doesn't hit. Second roll.
The sentence Nothos didn't do anything wrong is going to be really funny after Vayne dies this episode.
16 to hit.
Smash cut to the end.
Sorry.
16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. As was previously mentioned, Nothos have nasty bites. The die I roll is small. It's a D4.
But there's a lot.
Their flat bonus is not.
Oh.
They will always do a decent chunk of damage with their bites. This one rolled minimum damage, rolled a 1, for a total of 7.
So 3. Sorry, Escatol. Taking 3 of that.
Escatol, who's never been tethered to you, does not know what this is. As this thing comes up and just bites you on the arm, just suddenly goes ah!
Sorry, mate.
They're invisible. There's invisible.
They're not
ones!
invisible.
His big boy's turn.
Fuck you, big boy.
Big boy is gonna use all of his movement to get here. And then big boy. Let me measure. Okay, you are. Ooh. Everyone but Salt is within range, so.
Huh.
This thing's gonna open up its mouth, and it just. And a bunch of this noxious smoke pours out.
Gross.
Kind of coats the bottom, like 2 or 3 feet of the field.
That's my thing!
Selach, you're on the ceiling, actually, so this doesn't affect you. So the two are... So Escatol and Vayne, actually, I need you both to make con saves.
I got it. 27.
27? Oh, Escatol got 7. So, Escatol is poisoned.
It's okay.
The noxious smoke washes over him, and he just...
Weird. poison.
That's my thing.
And that is all the Deadlight can do on its turn, which means Give me one moment here.
Eschatal is
Fine.
poisoned. We're poisoned. Together.
Who? What?
We're poisoned. Together.
You imagine if you shared status conditions?
I'm going to share the damage that status condition does.
That is true. You will. Oh, I forgot to upload this to. Well, I forgot to upload something, so I do not have images for the other 3 members because we are playing on a server, so I can't just upload them real quick right now. I have to upload them on a separate page and then do a whole thing, and I would have to
All right,
stop
they're
the
running
foundry in
away.
the middle of it. They are not. Samuel is going to run down here, also to the window. I'm using the measurement tool. And he's going to bonus action Misty Step. He's just going to go right up to this Nathos. And he's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to miss the first one. He's going to hit the second one. He does 7 damage to this Nathos. So, Runava, you are getting kind of queued up, ready to fight this one, and all of a sudden there's the foom of a Misty Step, and Samuel just comes in with a long sword that he is wielding in reverse grip, and he just goes for like a pommel hit, and it misses, and then he stabs it on the backhand. Alex is going to dash. And just run down the hall. Just run down. And Friedman is going to dash and just run down the hall, but a little further than Alex because he has a little bit more movement. That's them! So we are back to the top with Eschatal. He is poisoned, which is unfortunate for him. Because he has disadvantage on several checks, and he will be taking damage at the end of his turn. But he still has his turn, so bonus action, Vayne, you are getting another Bardic Inspiration. And he goes, I don't know what your magic is, but I like it. It's nifty! And then he's going to use his attacks to fire at the new Nathos. Both hit. 5. For grand total, he does 11 damage this turn on the Nathos that ran up and bit you on the arm. And that is him, so Selach, you are up.
Cool. This dude just like big mod screamed and then spewed smoke everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Is the smoke still there?
It is.
Is there like a? Can you draw like the radius?
Oh,
Where it is?
I should. You are correct. Give me one moment, I'll draw that.
Why not? This is really fun. Doesn't give me any benefits, but it's cool flavor. How far? Yeah, I'll wait for the aura so I know if I can get closer. Well, I'm on the ceiling, so.
Then it would be. Here it is. Bam! That's the aura.
Damn.
No,
And that
no, it's
smoke,
bigger than that.
and that damages you or makes you poisoned.
It poisons you, and you do take a small amount of damage at the end of a turn.
Okay.
I can't select this. Why can't I select this? There we go. It's bigger than that, actually, because it's a 50-foot radius.
Damn.
Ah.
5, 10. I'm like, I know it hit Eschatal, because he's 50 feet away.
You should extend it to Eschatal.
You are very wise.
Or add in, if you make a 50-foot radius sphere or a circle, you can then also move it by just clicking on the little centerpiece and dragging it around.
Ah, here we go. Circle. I'm sorry that I'm struggling with this so much.
It's okay.
No, you're fine.
Guess it didn't hit it well because it's a huge creature. So I'll expand the circle slightly, actually. No.
Or I guess you can like because
This is a comedy of errors. It's okay, I got this. I'll do 50, but I'll add an extra 10 to account for the fact that it's an extra 15 to account that it's a huge creature. There we go. So that's how it hit Eschatal.
So yeah, it would be a 60-foot radius from its center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Emanates out from it. So there we go. That whole area is currently covered in a thick, like, purple smog.
Got it.
Awesome.
And me being on the ceiling is keeping me not covered from it. Or keeping me, like, safe from it.
That is keeping you safe from it, because it is across the ground. So if any of you could fly, you would also be able to avoid it.
Selach has his, like, maw out. He's upside down, and he looks over at this big, giant mouth now spewing smoke all everywhere. And he looks over and goes, "You so mindless cannot copy my art." And as he does, more smoke just out from him as it starts to pour out as he tips his head up, and this smoke is green and pours out around him. I would like to use my new invocation, Cloak of Smoke.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say a legendary action that you were using. I'm like, what?
No, I would like to use my new invocation, Cloak of Smoke. I now have an aura around me, as literally a cloak of smoke just spins around him, picking up with even more of that more of his smoke from his form of dread. It doesn't do anything right now, but if anything starts to turn near me, within 5 feet of me, it takes poison damage. So I also have my own little aura of smoke that he is spewing.
Is it creatures of your choice or anything?
Anything.
Okay.
Any other creature that starts to turn and the aura takes poison damage equal to my charisma modifier. So he's spewing out this green smoke that's going around him. And with the Cloak of Smoke up, just for the fun of it, he's going to use smoke, his Eldritch Blast, but instead of doing his little fingers and doing the cigarette motion, he just and two out of his mouth.
Okay.
Over the big guy. Oh, that's a 17 on the first one, plus things. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Next one, 19! Let's go! 19 plus things.
I was gonna say, I'm like, that doesn't hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's going on?
So that is a 20, 20, God, I can't
already
even think of
shoot
it.
2 Eldritch Blasts
28.
at this level?
Yeah, level 5.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So that's a 28 and a 25, I think. I'm doing math wrong, but I know that it's over.
They both hit. They both.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they both hit. So
I know those are not the right numbers because the natural rolls were 2 away and the end results are 3 away.
shut up. I was excited about my thing about a numbers. First with the max roll. The second one's a max roll!
Dear
I
God.
rolled 2 I'm holding my phone up. I want to. It's so cool. That's 2 max rolls on the D10s. That's.
That would be it.
I wish I had hexed. It's okay.
Got 100 on that D100.
Oh yeah, there would have been 100 on a D100. That's a shiny right there. That is 30.
30 points of damage to the Deadlight.
Yep. And I need to make him to make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's 18 again, actually. I rolled the same thing.
And I think you can only proc once. Let me just check. So sorry. Yes. Once during each of your turns when you hit a creature. He is not frightened of me, but I am emanating the smoke around him on top of the ceiling. That is my action, my bonus action. I will move here.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. In that case, Vayne, you are up.
Oh boy, I got a lot of Nothos. I don't want to make friends with these Nothos anymore. What's my easiest way out of this? Don't really have one. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Oh, did Escatol finished his turn? How much damage did he take?
Oh, yes. He takes a d4. 2. So you both take 1.
All right. And the one right in front of me is looking worse for the wear, yeah?
The one right in front of you is looking really fucked up.
Fantastic. Prepare to die.
Oh, buddy.
I take it back.
That one. What were you attacking with?
Reeve.
I mean, you could still make your melee attack because it doesn't specify that you hit when you use a cantrip, just that you use a cantrip.
It sure as fuck doesn't. Yeah, fuck this thing.
Rolls a second one.
11.
Total? Does not hit. Vayne just fucking claws at this thing and then swipes at it, and it kind of just
He's very
whooshes back
confused
in
by the
water.
fact that he suddenly can't breathe super well.
He's like, why do I feel like I've been poisoned? Why do I feel... Looks back at Escatol, just...
Oh, that's why. Okay.
That's it? That's your turn? All right. Ritz, it's your turn.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So I assume like I can't hold up. So like I couldn't press myself against the wall like this and have that be movement or anything?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, sick. In that case, Ritz will walk up right here. Kind of like, you know, look at that creature like face first in front of him and like the one sort of nearing way in the distance. You take me for a fool, but I will not succumb to your instincts. I'm smarter than that. And then he'll kind of look like as if he's going to like use this, but instead he like brings out like a card and uses it as the focus, with the tower shooting out lightning, but instead of a lightning bolt, it's a fire bolt, but not the cantrip.
It's a fire. Oh, it's a lightning bolt, but it's fire because you can change the element.
I will have the point of origin be in between these two lines, so this one and this one.
Hey.
What?
Yeah.
Shooting between the lines?
It's a point of origin rule where what is it? Since it's like a 5-foot line, if the point of origin's like in the middle, you can expand it.
I've
I
never
will-
heard of that.
That you can, in fact, cast a line spell. I won't say it expands it, but I'll say you'll be able to, since you still have movement and could realistically just go here and cast at a diagonal, I will say that you absolutely can hit both of these Nothos with a line spell.
Sick. That's 16 dex for a save.
Pretty good at dex. They're not that good at dex. They both failed.
Oh, that
Like,
was
they're not
loud.
good enough to save a natural roll of 10 and a natural roll of 8.
23.
23, they both take 23. Sick. All right. In that case, is that your turn?
And then he'll pull out the full card and use his get Yankee ability to get out of there.
I don't know what the Githyanki ability is.
I'll use
I
this.
have a free Misty Step with get the Yankee.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I'll go back to my horse.
I thought you weren't a give Yankee.
You just teleport back out to your
Mhm.
horse.
Yep.
Go ahead and move yourself. Your horse is literally just down
How
here.
do wait? Move. Wait.
What the fuck
I don't know why.
are you?
This wasn't moved. There we go.
It's not moving.
Why?
That's the wrong
Oh.
tool.
There you go. Try now. You were on the same tile as the invisible camera. You were selecting
Oh,
the
okay,
camera,
gotcha.
which you don't have control over. Which you
Uh,
don't have.
Okay, so wait, so 30
Yeah, you only
is
go
like
30.
right here. And I took like 5, 10. So I have another
Another 20 feet of movement.
something like that, yeah. And so I guess I could I use my 10 to get on the horse and then run with the horse? Does that work?
It takes half of your movement, so it takes 15 to get on the horse.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you used 10 feet and then Misty stepped, so you still have 20 feet of movement, so you can get
Mhm.
on the horse.
Okay, perfect. I'll do
Yeah,
that.
so your horse would be
So-
negated. The amount of movement that
25
you
feet.
use.
So you have
Yeah,
75 feet of movement on the horse.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing? Run!
And it just starts running. Move yourself down.
Zoom. It's not telling me how many feet.
Here. 75.
Vroom.
Okay. In that case, Ritz is done. Brunava, you are up.
I'm going to move here. Okay. And then I'm gonna turn to the Nothos beside Samuel, I believe that was.
Yeah, that's Samuel.
I'm going to shoot a firebolt, which I believe I would have advantage because I'm currently invisible.
You would, yes.
2 13s. Lucky number 13. Let's go, squad.
Woo! Like the
Uh,
squad. With your bonus, I'm pretty sure they hit still.
dirty
Or
20.
hit.
18 points of fire damage. I almost max rolled. And then coming out of invisibility with that kind of weird glitch effect, I turn to the Deadlight and my hand goes Vanta black and I just swipe a hand and I'm going to cast Sanguine Shock on the Deadlight.
Ooh, okay. It's a save I have to make, right?
Yes. Constitution save DC 15.
Good con. Yeah, I've got bad rolls. It's a natural 1 for a total
Let's
of.
fucking go.
It's too low. Let's say that. Let's.
Yeah. I get the damage on the immediately as a cast, I believe.
Hmm.
11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, it takes 11 points of necrotic damage. Selach, you're facing down with this thing, kind of squaring up in a competitor way, and then you see its eyes start to bleed slowly. It has this sort of slightly glowing yellowish green blood.
Enough is here.
And that is my turn.
It's your turn. Awesome. Bella, you're up.
All right. I move. Okay. I move. So when I get around here, so this is 50 feet of movement. So, sorry. So it's like the smoke is like in the air.
The smoke is lingering along the ground. So if you step in
Along
it,
the
it's going to affect you.
If I'm on a horse,
If you're on a horse, you'll be okay. How long
horse-
Hugo is going to last in this toxic cloud, I cannot say.
He has 1 HP.
so
He doesn't have lungs.
if I, oh god, what
Hey,
can I even do? I'll. If I move forwards,
Mm-hmm.
that will have used 55 of Hugo's movement.
Yes.
But that wouldn't take away from my movement if I don't dismount him.
Correct.
Can I try and move forwards and then when Hugo dies, try and like land on my feet so that I don't like fall prone, like falling off of this horse that disappears?
Yes.
Okay.
We can
I
attempt.
move forwards.
What's
Hugo
Hugo's
dies.
con?
Hugo's con is 12 plus 1.
Okay, Hugo is poisoned. Hugo takes the damage at the end of the turn. So you still have Hugo's 45 feet of movement remaining before he
I didn't know it was at the end of the
coughs one time and implodes.
I'll move. I'll just be like, as I like look into what's happening here, I'm like, Vayne, you need help?
I got it. Kinda.
Okay. He said he got it. So I will move an additional 45 feet. Oh god. I'll move 45 feet this a ways. And then I'll dash on Hugo. So I have another 100. There's another 45 here. Gets me right here.
Go.
And so I will spend my movement actually to dismount Hugo. And then I'm going to action search. So I do have an action now. And I will pull out both of the vicious Bane swords. And that was my movement action surged into
An attack.
Yeah, I haven't attacked yet. Bonus action, Giant Smite. I get big.
Okay, you get big. Let me make you big.
Just like as I pull out the swords, just I'm gonna teach you a lesson, big fella. That's my last use of Giant Smite for the day, and I'll use my action to make 2 attacks with Vicious Bane.
Let's go.
All right, first one, natural 18 for a total of 26.
That hits.
Second one, natural 2 for a total of 10.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Okay.
I have to make a con save.
Oh, actually, wait. I hit you with the first one, so that means because I have weapon master with short swords, you're vexed. That means I have advantage on my next attack on you.
Oh, do you have to make
True.
a save, a con save? Because you got off Hugo.
Yes.
You do.
That's a 15.
15 meets beats.
Woo! Okay. And that second attack was a total of 19 to hit
Doesn't
with
hit.
advantage. Okay. Okay. What'd you get for your con save, Brian?
Oh, 10 total.
Fail. So you take an additional 2d6 of poison damage.
Yeah, roll that.
Do you want them separate?
The damage separate? Yes, because poison is reduced.
So that's 10 slashing and 4 poison.
10 slashing and 2 poison.
Okay. Oh, and plus an additional d6 of slashing because I'm giant smite. There's an additional 6 slashing from being giant smited. And that, I believe, is actually my turn.
Okay.
Hugo dies, I assume.
As the turn ends,
He starts fading away because he has a full
He-
minute to leave.
he goes through the poison with you on his back. He's like, ow, it hurts, it stings, it burns, And then you get off, and he starts to fade, and he just, by the gods above, and he starts to like slowly kneel in the smoke. Just, please let the pain end. We'll get back to his monologue next turn. Bella, that's your whole turn. Which means it's Salt's turn. She runs up. She goes to stab that Nothos. Unlike Vayne, she hits that Nothos.
You didn't have to add that.
I'm sorry. She gets sneak attack damage off.
She
Unlike that.
succeeds, unlike Bane, who fails.
10 total damage, which means Saltmark gets the first kill of the combat as she takes down this Nothos that Vayne and her have been beating up for the last few minutes. And then she runs away again. Because she is mobile, so she just stabs and leaves. That's her! It's the enemy's turns. Vayne.
Yeah, man.
Okay. 1 bite hits.
What do you mean? Kind of.
That is for 10. 10 piercing. So you and Asketal both take 5.
What was the damage, or what was the roll to hit?
Oh, the roll to hit?
Yeah.
The roll to hit was 19 total.
Okay, I'm gonna hold until I see the second Nothos, but I may be shielding here.
Second Nothos. Does not hit.
I'll deal with it.
Okay.
5 damage for each of us.
Yep.
Okay.
Bella, you have got this Nothos flanking you, coming up to bite your heels. They're ambush predators, so they are all for you being distracted fighting another thing.
Okay.
Not gonna hit. I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Cool. All right.
This one that's squared up to Samuel is gonna try and bite him. Doesn't hit. These Nothos are doing great. Cannot reach Samuel or Runava. Ooh, with swim speed, can reach Samuel. Come on, one more down. Here we go. Gonna take another bite. God damn. Oh wait, I have advantage. Back tactics. God damn. Okay. None of them. None of the one Nathos did one thing this turn.
They're getting too excited.
They're getting too hype. The Deadlight is going to turn to you, Bella. It's going to make its first proper attacks of the combat. It's going to bite you.
Okay.
First bite does not hit.
Okay.
Second bite is probably going to hit. 24 total.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
So, I now need you to make a strength save for me.
Okay. Natural 20. 27.
Oh, okay. So you don't break out, but the Deadlight grabs on, and its whole body starts to twist. It would try to death roll you. It was not successful, as you are big and strong. So you kind of just jerk your arm back into place, and it kind of just wriggles on your arm. So,
Is that its turn?
that is its turn.
Cool. Make a wisdom saving throw.
This is like the 9th nat 1 I've rolled.
Cool.
Nat 1 for a total of 3.
I activate my stone rune. As it tries to death roll me, I pull it back and just stare it right in the eyes. As my eyes glow, it becomes charmed by me. And it is now incapacitated. Its speed is 0. And it is descended into a dreamy stupor. It repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending it on a success.
Oh, shit. Okay. It is charmed.
Cool.
Holy shit. Goddamn, okay. Squad 12 is up. Or the other members of Squad 12 are
That's
up.
my reaction.
Dash.
And just like, as I pull it back again, just stay put, nobody.
Dash. They have used all their movement. That's their turns. Samuel's turn. He's attacking that Nathos again. First attack hits. Second attack hits. Hits with both. 6 and 5. Okay, Samuel. I see how it is. Back to the top with Eschatal. Vayne. Oh, something important happened that I missed. Hang on. At the end of the Deadlight's next turn, the cloud of vapor vanishes. It fades away. Eschatal is going to, seeing you in somewhat of a pickle, Vayne, is going to Bardic Inspiration you again. Is just like, you got this, buddy. We got this. This hurts.
I don't think I lost it prior.
Oh, you haven't used it yet, have you? I can have multiple Bardic Inspirations out at a time, yeah? Yeah.
I just
In
don't
that
think you can
case-
stack on me.
Yeah, it just can't stack. I know for sure it can't stack on anyone. I just couldn't remember if it was only a certain subclass of Bard that gets could just throw them all out. But it's not. So Selach. Or actually, you know what?
No.
I was gonna say, I'm like, he sees Bella over there squaring off with the big guy. He's gonna run over with all his movement. And just Bella!
Yeah!
Kick his big green butt! You get a Bardic Inspiration.
Woo! I'll do it for you, buddy!
Yeah! And then he's gonna shoot it twice in the back because it's a giant target. Natural 20!
Let's go, Eschatal.
Oh, Eschatal! You roll an extra die. I mean, it's the equivalent of one max roll, but it was two average rolls. His first attack does 12 total.
Nice.
And his second one is a natural 1. So that all balanced itself out pretty even there.
What is with you and rolling nat 1s and 20s?
I don't know.
Use a different die.
Okay.
Use a
No,
more
don't do
balanced
that.
die.
Don't do that. Crow is like, why? They've rolled mostly 1s.
Except
I want
against
this fight to
me!
be more exciting.
He hasn't failed any of my saves! I need these nat ones.
Oh my god. All right. So, if Selach, you're up.
Sweet. Bella's still grappled though, right?
Bella is still grappled, yes.
He can't
Okay.
take actions or reactions, and his speed is 0 right now.
Wait, he's
Uh,
incapacitated, though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what incapacitated does.
Yeah, incapacitated. You can
can't take
still be
actions or
grappled.
reactions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I guess you would still be grappled. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just
Mouth
stuck.
Shut.
You got him in jaw lock. Selach is this ball of smoke and teeth on the ceiling. And he's gonna pull some of the smoke and form it into a ball, and it goes into that same skull, and he tosses it over at the Deadlight Hex. I'm gonna hex his wisdom.
Okay. Wisdom's
I'm gonna go
hexed.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 there. And I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts over at him. 2 smokes. First smoke. Again, out of his mouth, the ball of smoke just. First
In
one.
the rules for grapple, it says the condition also ends if the grappler has the incapacitated condition.
Okay, that's what
Oh.
I thought. So yeah, Bella, you are
Yeah.
loose.
Oh, there you go. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this next one on DDB.
You guys have rolled below and you've rolled above. I'll just tell you now, the AC is 20 on the Deadlight.
I rolled a 19.
Damn.
I rolled it on D&D Beyond. I rolled exactly a 19. Okay, so the first one hits. He's going to take. Okay. That is. Oh, I also have an extra D6 because of Hex. Okay. So that is 19 points of damage.
Okay. God
I
damn.
need him to make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oof. Disadvantage definitely helped you there. My first roll was 17. My second roll was 7.
Finally, he's afraid of me!
No, I mean, like, those were the totals.
Oh.
It's afraid of you.
Okay.
You can no longer get closer to Selach. Once it can move
He
again.
can't start flying.
Yeah. He also, while I'm within his line of sight, has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Ooh, there you go. And actually, the ceiling is low enough that it could have just reached Selach.
Yeah.
It can.
It's a large, or it's a
got the
huge size
range
creature.
to attack Selach.
Yeah, I was actually hoping it would. That's okay. So Selach sends out the ball and just sends it over. And there's this like purple mist that now is coating this big old alligator. As my bonus action, full movement. That is all I got.
All right, Vayne, you're up.
Okay, still got 2 motherfuckers. God, I wish I had fucking Thunderwave right now.
I'll say the one to your right is more injured than the one to your left, if that makes any difference in your decision-making process.
It does! Vayne looks at Escatol and goes, "Sorry, bud, you've been getting beat up a little bit. Let me fix that." And then just the one to the right, or you said the one on the right is more beat up?
Yes, it is more beat up than the one on
tether,
the left.
he just rips the tether across and slams it into the Nothos on his left, and then turns to the one on the right and goes, "Nah, it's gonna suck for you as much as it's gonna suck for me." Reeve.
Ooh, okay. You reeve. Make your attack roll.
That's a whiff. That's 12. But that's okay. Because now I just make my dagger attack instead.
Stab.
Thank God, a fucking natural 20. I needed something, man.
Stab him. Stab him.
God, I'm gonna stab the fuck
Give him-
out of this
give him the
stupid
old
fuck.
jib jab.
I'm gonna give him the jib jab. He's gonna be both jibbed and jabbed.
Wait, have you used your bardic inspiration yet?
7. No, I haven't.
You can double that.
Yeah, if you add it to this roll damage, you can double the dice.
Oh. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
7 on the dagger and then an additional 10 on the bardic. So 17 total
17.
damage on a dagger attack.
Fuck yeah.
This thing had 15 HP left.
Yeah, Vayne like
Nice.
tries to grab it and he can't quite get a grip on it again. He's just like, man, motherfucker, just jabs it right in the forehead.
It's kind of like playfully confused at you grabbing at these suddenly appearing strings. It's like it just flops and then just slides off into the water. Awesome. You need any your movement or anything?
Nah, that's it.
All right, Ritz, you're up.
Wait. 100, right?
100 feet of movement, correct?
Alright, well, let me see the movement.
Perfect. All right. So I assume that this whole wall I can see through, right? Like even like this side.
Not that side. I just deleted that for players' sake. You would have to knock on this again if you wanted it to go transparent.
I thought
Huh.
knocking on the wall made the whole tunnel transparent.
It made that whole tunnel transparent, but it just makes this stretch of wall transparent.
Oh,
Yeah. So, rooms with 4 walls. Each wall can individually be made transparent or opaque.
I'll knock on it.
That is your action.
Mhm.
Okay. Ritz, boom, boom on the wall, and yeah, now you can properly see through it.
Since I'm within 60 feet,
Oh god.
I'm gonna run Sanguine Shock.
Oh shit.
Let's
Two
fucking
of them.
go. What does your sanguine shock look like?
Oh, that's a good question. Because he'd probably make it his own sort of thing, really.
Yeah.
I think with his Sanguine Shock,
I forgot to have that thing take damage from Sanguine Shock.
what?
Continue.
Which one? Oh, no worries. So with his Sanguine Shock, he'll pull out. There we go. He'll pull out a card again. The world.
Okay.
And with the world, I think like encapsulates in his mind ultimate power and completion. Sort of trying to think of like a good way to sort of describe this. I think like instead of like a black darkness with like his shock, I think it would be very very yellow.
Okay.
More of a yellow glow to it.
Flash of dull yellow from the card erupts out. And it Bella, you're squaring off with this thing that just let go of your arm. You're kind of just like reeling back, and it already had some blood coming out of its eyes. And then you watch as there's like it's illuminated from behind in almost like a halo effect for a second. And then it just more blood out of the eyes, and then out of the corners of the mouth it starts to come, as it is now under the effects of 2 sanguine shocks.
nice.
So brutal. Does it get the save?
Oh, I had to save. That's right. It does not succeed. I don't know why I'm rolling anymore.
Does
4 plus things
it,
for
does it take
not
the
enough.
damage immediately?
Yes.
It takes 1 instance immediately, and then you can trigger another instance of damage with your next bonus action.
Mhm.
And after you trigger another instance of damage, it can start rolling again to end the effect. So you get 2 guaranteed instances of damage off Sanguine Shock.
Sick. All right, so then, ooh, huge. 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay, takes 15 points of necrotic. And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, in that case, Runava, you're up.
Earlier on the like other side of the wall, just kind of muffled because it's a wall.
Yeah. And none of you can see him because it's one-way glass.
I'm going to move over here and try to get Samuel's
That-
eye, because I'm assuming he's looking away from me.
He is, and that does get you in the water, so you are like treading water now.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Do we make eye contact?
He does see you out of the corner of his eye.
And I just say, "Can you take a hit from me?"
Hang on. I'm gonna make a roll. Okay. He is able to read your lips even in the heat of the moment. I made a roll for it. And he kind of like glance at you, glance back at all of them, and just does like a nod.
Okay. And then from I pull from his shadow, and it creates 2 long blades, and I slide it against each other as I cast Shatter. And it should
Ooh.
hit all 4 of them.
The
That's a
swords on his shadows kind of pull out and and shatter. I have to make multiple saves. Samuel,
15.
16.
Pass.
So he passes. First Nothos, 1. Second Nothos. Oh, 15. Meets beats. Third Nothos, 1.
Okay. 18 points of thunder damage.
Okay. 18 halved for... Oh, 18 after Ritz's fire beam is sufficient to kill this Nothos and this Nothos. Samuel is still throwing blows with this last one, though.
And I just give him a nod, and then I'll turn, and then I'll wave my hand again, and I'll use Sanguine Shock.
You turn and you trigger the bonus action of Sanguine Shock on this.
7 points of necrotic damage.
7 points of necrotic damage on the Deadlight. All right.
And I'm gonna message you something, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna end my turn.
Sick. In that case, after Runava is Bella.
Ah.
Lead into a puddle.
As I'm just like, I see this thing start just bleeding and glowing. And just like, I'm like, our friends will take care of him. And I just turn where I'm standing to the Nothos behind me. And I just, looking down at it, just one neck crack. And I just start unloading onto it. First attack. 16 to hit.
To hit 16.
Uh-huh.
It does not hit. Oh, it's
But
the Nothos you're hitting.
Nothos?
It does
Yeah.
hit. I thought you for a second. I thought you were hitting the Deadlight, and I was like,
Nope.
doesn't hit.
I had a whole scene. But turn it around. Con save.
I'm sorry.
Con save, Nathos.
13.
Saves. So he takes half of 12 poison damage. So 6 poison damage and 9 slashing damage. Oh no. 6 poison damage and 13 slashing damage. Second attack on that same Nathos.
Oh my.
That'll hit. It's a natural 17.
Oh yeah.
Roll the con save for the damage. And is it the same con save for the additional effect, or is it roll a separate one?
It is a second one.
Okay, so roll for the damage first.
They succeed again. So
Okay.
reduced damage.
So it takes Jesus. Another 9 slashing and have to 5 poison. And make me a con save.
Okay. Grand total of 9.
Cool. So that fails. You are now petrified for 3 turns.
This Nathos literally just gets whacked once and squeaks in pain, and then as it turns back to you, you just like get it gingerly in the chest, almost like you poke it, and it digs in enough to do damage, and then the whole thing, it's like in the Chronicles of Narnia when the White Witch taps a creature and it just turns to stone. This whole thing just into a statue suddenly.
Cool. I'll turn back to the guy behind me, the Deadlight. And I will. Will I? What will I do? I will. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action 2-weapon fighting and hit it again.
Okay.
The Deadlight.
Oh, you're gonna hit the Deadlight? Okay.
Yeah, that's 21. 13 plus 8.
That hits.
So I don't add my proficiency bonus onto the damage here. It needs to make a con save for the poison.
My friends will take care of you. Wait a second. No, they won't. Bah!
My friends will take care of you. I'm one of my best friends.
What do you get for the con save?
Oh. 19.
Okay, so he takes half and then quartered to 2. Poison damage and 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And
It's
that's
starting to look kind of beat up.
Nice me.
All right, after Bella, it's Salt's turn. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make diagonal movement. She does have enough movement to come up and flank, so advantage. Sneak attack. Should have had sneak attack anyways, but hey, stab. 6 total there. It's an extra. 11 points of damage to this Nathos on your right vein. Or on your left. You're tethered to this one, so you and it both take 5.
Oh, cryo. Completely fine. If not, can I have added the D6 Bardic to that last attack?
I will say yes, you can.
Okay. 1 more damage to the Deadlight.
Sick.
And how do you want to do this?
Okay. That's Salt's turn. It's it's the enemy's turn. The Deadlight, real quick, is going to make a couple of saves because it's going to try and get out of the. It's going to try and get out of charm, and then it's also has to try and
It's at the
bust
end
out
of
of
its
Sanguine
turn.
Shock. Yeah, I'm just doing it now because it's charmed. It can't move. It can't do anything. I might as well just do it.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Con save first for Sanguine Shock.
It would be mine, but
Yeah,
not
it's yours. So Ritz's would still be up. 17.
passes.
Okay, so it breaks out of your Sanguine Shock. Wisdom saves to get out of charm. It's still charmed.
Oh, doesn't even need the disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm like, I'll see if I roll lower. I don't, but I do waste a natural 19.
You're
Nice.
beat.
What was the
Work.
first
Alright.
one?
Hmm?
What was the first one?
The first one was 5 for a total of 7. The second one was 19 for a total of 21, but it was disadvantage, so 7.
Cool.
Vayne, that Nothos is going to. It doesn't understand that hitting you is hitting it, so it's going to try and bite you. It does. I don't know if this hits. 15?
Beats.
Okay, it does bite you.
Bite yourself, dumbass.
10 points of damage. You both take 5. Oh my god.
Did it kill itself?
Vayne, your tether breaks as the damage from the bite rebounds back into this Nothos. And for
Yeah.
the first time ever, Tethery does cause someone to commit suicide as they kill.
Oh my god.
Bane literally just like, he's been dealing with all these hits. At last, he's just like, come on, you stupid fuck. And then just literally, it's just like the cables seem to just like wrap back in on themselves. It's almost like an implosion as like basically its soul just collapses in on itself.
Okay. Sick.
Oh.
That the remaining Nothos cannot do anything. Is petrified. So there's only the one up with Samuel, which is going to try and attack him. It no longer has advantage because there is no pack for the tactics. It misses. And now here we have a very fun moment that I've been waiting for. Runava, in the water. You say all that to Samuel, you turn back and you trigger the Sanguine Shock. And there's this moment, you're like yay deep in water because you have to tread. Like this is you are swimming. And so suddenly from underneath, there's just a thump, and then you guys all watch Runava just as Runava, you are attacked by the remaining Deadlight.
Mhm.
Oh,
22 to hit.
Shield.
Shield.
My AC is
Sick.
23 because of the bracers.
Runava, you guys all, Runava gets pulled under for maybe half a second and then just breaks loose as this thing went for a quick grab to pull you down and then went to clap down on you and you shielded it. And it just
There's just the I push my hands down towards it and the water turns black for a moment and then the black coalesces and grabs hold of its mouth as I kick my feet back up to avoid its jaws.
Nice. I will put this token here.
What a little guy!
It looks like a little guy, but it's not a little guy.
Not a little guy.
It's not a little man.
It's not a little man. It is a very big man.
Runava pokes her
this
head
looks
out. Is
so
like,
good,
there's
doesn't
another
it?"
one.
You poke your head out and say what?
There's another one.
Just really calmly. There's another one. You're in the water with a giant fucking crocodile.
this room is
All
so
right.
goddamn big.
It's Squad 12's turn. Samuel. Oh, first attack's gonna hit. Let's see if he kills this fucking thing. I think he does, unless he rolls really, really shit. He does! Samuel has dealt with the last remaining not petrified Nothos. and he still has 1 attack remaining, so he sprints. He can, in fact, jump into the water with you, Nava. Make another attack at this thing. That is meets beats. Dirty 20. And that is 11 points of damage.
Good shit.
Okay. Down here. 5. Dashing. Oh my god, they can get it. Friedman gets to the door.
Let's go, Friedman.
Use his action to dash. He can do nothing.
Bonus action, Friedman.
He doesn't have one.
Oh, fuck,
Alex.
Friedman.
Alex cannot get to the door. She's almost there.
You should have invested in Cartomancer.
They run past you.
Alex
You say
fighting?
that, and Alex just.
Is Alex a fighter?
Alex is a fighter.
Hold on. She can second wind, which would give her 15 feet of unobstructed movement extra on her turn if she bonus actions. So she can get into the room.
She can and she will. Forgot about that new feature. She comes running in finally, kind of like, wow, casting would be useful. Holy shit, it's even bigger up close.
Thank you.
That's not what I meant.
Oh,
She's got a big ass axe.
nice.
And
We love a
then-
character with a big ass axe.
But she will reach onto her back and grab a full crossbow and pull it out real quick and just make an attack at this thing. She misses. Just a bolt goes flying. She's oh, and Escatal goes, I told you, don't do it one-handed. You do it one-handed. Yeah, I practice. Friedman does not have a bonus action. He is a barbarian. He could rage, but he wouldn't be close enough to do anything with it. He wouldn't be close.
Do they not have a single caster on their team?
They have a bard, a rogue,
Oh, well.
and then Samuel Misty stepped, so he's presumably has some kind of magic.
He could be fate touched.
He could be Fey touched. They do all presumably
They could be
have
give
one
like-
feat or another because, I mean, like I'll explain how they're built later after session, but they've all done
They
stuff that's a
do.
little outside of the winds of their class. So,
Okay.
as they finish, it is Escatal. He's back up. Selach. This time it's actually, you know what? I know I keep doing this to you, and I'm really sorry.
It's fine.
You're close, and so I'm like, you're gonna be the one who gets this, and then I think about it tactically, and I'm like,
I've been
might be-
attacking every turn.
You have been, and you've been doing fine without it.
Well, that's fair.
It's within. That's all. He's gonna use his. Oh, even if he uses his full movement, he can't get within range of Runava though. So Selach, you are getting the bardic inspiration.
Yippee!
He points up at you with your fucking Maya, and he's like, Selach, holy shit!
I'll write that one down later.
You are horrifying! You use that to our advantage! And he just turns back. You have bardic inspiration. He's gonna make his 2 attacks at the Deadlight. The closest Deadlight. First one misses. Second one hits. He does 7 points of damage. This thing is looking really fucked up. That means Selach, you are up.
Yippee! I will move here. I'll move right here. He's just like, use that. Will do. Do I have a bonus action I can use? Because I've just been stacking class abilities. So sorry I didn't look at this. No, actually, I have used all my bonus actions. Just will do. Smoke. Eldritch Blast. Bah! Nat 20! Nat 20! Ah!
Nice.
The joy, the hype.
Oh, I get one. And Dry was on all of them.
I have had one. Well, I've had two.
Oh, sorry.
They've both been
Vayne has had all of
Escalon.
them.
That's the fourth nat 20, I think.
Yeah. Natural 20.
It's definitely not the last nat one.
You said he's not looking great?
He's not looking great. He's
Then I
looking the opposite of great.
Then I will wait on this. So that's 2d10s, 2d6. What's the roll for the Bardic Inspiration die?
It's a d6.
D6? Okay, so that's 2d10s plus 4d6. That is 5, 8, 4, 2, 2. Ah, that fell. And 3. 5, 8, 2, 2, 4, 3. That is. So sorry. Plus the additional 5. That is 29 points.
You know what that is?
Is that enough?
It's enough, is what it is. It's enough
Yeah,
by like
got
it's
him!
enough by 11. It's enough. So
Let me
that's
take my
just
bonus
your
action back.
That's just your first smoke, right?
That is just my first smoke. He just like, I'll do just that. He sends out this like plume over at this thing that mixes with that purple smoke and blasts it in the side. And as it's about to hit him, he goes, "Your maw is not as scary as mine."
None of you. Ain't one of you motherfuckers is normal.
I'm chilling, man.
You're 14 feet tall.
I'm just big boned.
It's true. You do have big bones.
Right.
Hex is 90 feet. I have enough.
Shit, I was normal.
Perfect. Bonus action. I'm gonna move my hex.
Okay, goes over to the other Deadlight.
It goes over to the other Deadlight.
Its wisdom is now hexed.
Its wisdom is now a hex, and I'm just gonna use my other smoke at it. I'll roll it on DD Beyond. I feel badge. Smoke. 23!
That hits.
You're gonna take. I'll roll the damage on here as well. 9 plus 3. Oh, okay. So that is 12 points of damage, and he needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
That definitely fails.
Whoopee! He is afraid of me. And I'll use my 5 feet of movement up. And yeah, that's my action. I ended up having my bonus action back because I was like, I don't got a bonus action. I got it back! Actually, I won't move. I'll move diagonal that way. Okay. And yeah, that is my turn. I got one!
Excellent work. Vayne, you're up.
Well, this is about to get awkward. Because there's a big thing there that I really want to kill. But I think I'll do it anyway. 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me do the math here so that I don't end up in the water. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that put me within range to do this? Yeah, that's within 90 feet. Yeah. All right, this is going to be fun. Let's chromatic orb this motherfucker.
Okay.
With a little lightning. Because it's in the water. Oh, thank God. Dirty 20.
That hits. Beats.
Fantastic. then in that case, you are going to take. You were going to take 8, 7, 16 damage, lightning damage, but you're in the water, so.
So everyone's taking 16 points of lightning damage.
Dang it.
No, I'm kidding.
Does water give?
We
lightning
haven't
damage?
discussed if water does anything special with lightning, and that's not a ruling I'm confident making right now mid-combat. So for now, it's just taking the damage.
Fantastic. Well, I'm still within 120 feet of Runava, so I'm just going to make sure that I'm tethered to her to keep her safe.
Okay. Runava, you get the...
Got you, Rune!
You
No response.
All right. After Vayne is Ritz.
Sure. All right. So
Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen?
wait, how many feet is this? Hold on. I'm pretty
That's
sure
45.
I calculated this correct. So then jumps in between. Another
No, that's 40.
jump
That's
in
45.
between.
50.
And then and then there, right there.
Thaddeus, you do have enough movement to get there. You have exactly enough to get there.
You have exactly enough us.
The horse comes in past you, Vayne.
Do you
horse is
say
here.
anything?
Do you what?
I said, do you say anything as it passes?
As it goes by Vayne, it just...
It's kind of like.
Hi there, you look really pretty.
You never tell. Never mind. He'll.
The other horse across the way, just like, oh, the agony!
Dying the agony.
He'll pull out the world card again. Toss out another sanguine shock.
Another sanguine shock. All right.
Yeah.
14.
Fail.
Okay.
We have not first level, second level. This time. Nice 10 damage. And then I will also toss out a. I can Sacred Flame, right? Because it's a cantrip and it's an action.
Yeah, with Cartomancer, you can.
Yeah, sick. Sick. All right. Sacred Flame then.
I mean, you
Dex
can just normally.
16. Yeah, that's what I was gonna. 'Cause I'm just using the cards as a focus.
Oh.
Sanguine Shock is a bonus action, so you can bonus
Yeah.
action.
Oh,
spell
because
slash
it's just...
cantrip.
That's right.
Shot's a bonus action?
Yep.
Sanguine shock is bonus action.
Yeah, that'll be a Dex save of 16.
It fails. It rolled 12.
Sick. Ooh, high rolls. 14 for that one.
14. Okay. 11 and 14. Gotcha.
That should be everything.
The magic of being the only target in the room is you start getting chipped pretty fast.
Mhm.
All right. After it's is Runava.
I'm going to
Giant
use my
crocodile.
blessing to not be in melee. So
Got it.
I'm gonna go here as I glitch out of the water. And then I put a hand into my hood and I pull out one of Zervi's tendrils and it creates the shadow bow. And as I start to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level, I mumble something in Yuyan, but translated, she just very quietly goes, "I won't be eaten again." And I'll cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level. With
Okay.
my familiar help action, so I have advantage.
Yep.
Natural fucking 20, let's fucking go.
Let's go. Advantage goes nuts. Oh, no wonder I was rolling so many nat 20s. I had pack tactics.
So that's 8D. Wait, 88? Chromatic orb. 10D8.
Third level chromatic orb. Goddamn.
I don't have another D8, so I'm just gonna. 10, 11, 15, 18. 18 plus 11 is 29. 29, 31, 35, 36 points of ice damage.
Fuck yeah. You mutter that and fire it off, and as it smacks into this thing is confused where you went. It is like almost chomping at the water, like what the fuck, and then you just like across the side of its face.
That's my turn.
All right, Bella, you're up.
I am. So I am.
Hugo on the ground at your feet. Just, we've done it. We've beaten the beast, but at what cost? Oh, gods.
All right.
Remember me for what I was. A mount.
So as I tune Hugo out, I am going to.
You're a hero. I'll remember you. Ah.
Come
You
on,
idiot.
let me see. Okay.
Go ahead.
Stop being dramatic.
I am just gonna. Is this an action? I might be doing something stupid. Just give me a second. Oh, cool. It does not seem like this is an action. I want, if you'll allow me to try, Cryo, to do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to. Well, first I'm going to bonus action second wind. So I get back some health. Max roll, so 15 healed. I'm back to full. So as bonus action, second wind, I can move 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. And then I will move my regular movement. Here, and as I am running here, I'm gonna action to dash. Because I am going to attempt, because I have moved at least 10 feet in this direction before doing it. It is not an action. I'm gonna jump this distance onto the fucking Deadlight.
Onto it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can move my strength score, which is 18, which rounds up to 20, which is how far away it is from jumping from there.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Cool. What am I rolling for this?
Make me an athletics check.
Oh boy. That's a 19. Does that succeed?
Yeah, I'll say that is significant. That is enough for you to leap this distance and crash onto the fucking back of the Deadlight.
Cool. I'm on it now.
You just land on this thing. It is reeling from the bolt from Unava, and as it kind of turns, your whole huge form just whams into the side of it.
And as I like sort of get on this thing's back, I start getting ready. Because if there's one thing that I remember from training back at home, it's parable hunting, parable wrangling. I'm about to wrestle this fucking crocodile.
I'm about to wrestle this gator. I'm about to...
Well, that's the end of my turn for now.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. After Bella is Salt. Sees Bella do that. She literally just goes, holy shit, you're all insane.
She says that this thing is wriggling, just
Comes over there next to you, Vayne. That's as far as she can get. It's the Deadlight's turn. You're on its back. It's gonna try to reach you with its first bite. I'm gonna give it disadvantage because it has to twist up and back towards you. Okay, disadvantage saved you.
Okay.
It's gonna make its second bite as it's thrashing around at Samuel.
Okay.
He's there in the water with it. That does hit.
Cool. I use my reaction as it bites into Samuel. The rune on Tempest on my back glows, and as it bites in, it doesn't bite in. It doesn't make contact. Like it's like stopped for a second, and there is like a puff of smoke that is stopped there as the cloud rune activates and pulls back around, almost faces it, and then its own maw shows up and bites into it. As the cloud rune, once per short rest, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead.
Other than the attacker, so it has to be you or Samuel.
I'm so right. I'll fucking put it into that Nothos on the side.
Is that close enough?
Is it within 30 feet of me? I ran over 30
It's not
feet
within
ish.
30 feet.
It is not.
It's not within? Oh,
It's
because I
45
dashed
feet
over.
from you.
Damn, I dashed.
So it
I
has to
forgot
be
I
you or
dashed.
Samuel. You could redirect it to
mind.
you if you want.
Redirect it to me.
You could redirect it to Renava if you want. Who
I'll
is
eat it.
tethered. You'll eat it?
Yeah.
Vayne, I let Noah's eyes go wide as he remembers he's tethered. He's like, wait a minute.
As the-
Wait.
I hate how
Like
bold some of you
instead-
fuckers get once you're tethered to me. You're like,
Instead,
yeah, hit him.
It comes up and I like hold my arm out and let it just bite me back.
Yeah,
What was the attack roll?
The attack roll was 19.
Okay, well yeah, so it hits me.
Okay, so it hits you for a grand total of 13 points of piercing damage. Rolled
Cool.
high. You are grappled.
I thought you said roll tide.
I need you to roll tide. I need you to make an athletics check as it's going to try and roll die. It's going to try and death roll you.
Well, it didn't grapple me. I just took the damage. It redirects the damage to any creature around. It's not like it physically hit me instead.
Oh.
The chosen target becomes the target of the attack using the same roll.
So wait, is that not like a magical
Cloud rune?
damage?
Use your action to evoke the rune and choose different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes the target of the attack using the same roll. Can transfer the attack's effects regardless of the attack.
Yeah, this
range.
magic transfers the attack's effects regardless of the attack's range.
Okay. Cool. All right. Never mind then. Yeah, I'll just take it.
So you are grappled. I need you to make a strength save.
Strength save.
Mm-hmm.
18.
That is plenty high enough that it cannot roll you. But it does still have movement. It's halved. So it is going to use all 25 of its swim speed right now to go straight down with you, Bella.
All right.
So you guys all watch as this Deadlight grabs onto Bella's arm, and then both of them just under the water.
Cool.
That's probably bad.
It's Squad 12's turn. No hesitation. Like, you go down, and Samuel immediately just goes and just goes down after you.
What a real one.
He's gonna make 2 attacks.
Dude, I fucking love Samuel. What a sick character. I want to learn his secrets.
Both hit. He's gonna do max on the first one. High on the second one. He does a grand total of 21 points of damage. As he swims down at this thing after you. Friedman literally is just like, holy shit! Runs his full movement. He can get here, and then he is going to... Oh, I'm measuring. Full movement. Bonus action, or not bonus action, action dash. He gets to the water's edge. It's not an action. You did confirm it's not an action as part of the move. It's part of your movement, though.
It's just, yeah, you use your movement speed.
So he doesn't have enough to jump in. In that case, getting ready to jump in, he will actually be closer to Runava so that he has enough distance so he can get a good jump. Alex is going to use all her movement. To get closer. That's their turn. Escatal is up. You just went into the water, and he has a moment just like, and he goes to the water's edge like he's about to dive into this pool, and he stops. And then he goes over here, and he goes, Runava, you got this! Bardic Inspirations, Runava. He can't attack. The Deadlight is under the water. So, Selach, you are up. There's this petrified Nothos in front of you that is still petrified for one more turn, and then there is the Deadlight that is wrestling with Bella under the water of the second.
Can I see the Can I see
The
it under the
Deadlight?
water?
You can tell where they are because the water is still thrashing and moving, but you cannot see them for the effects of like spells or targeting. You would have to go underwater.
Okay, that's fine. Then so I was gonna do a fun thing. So like sees Bella go down under the water, and so like is like for a second worried. Lynn's like, nah, the thing's down there with Bella. The thing's fucked. And then he looks down at the one that's petrified. Goes, better clean up. Selec's gonna walk all over the one that's petrified, and he's just gonna let himself fall. Selec just lets himself fall and do like a little small, graceful backflip. And the moment his foot touches the top of the statue's head, thunderstep.
Oh,
That's awesome.
okay. Where are you?
He automatically fails.
Yeah, he does.
He also has resistance to all damage, though.
Yep.
It won't matter.
Oh shit! 9, 8, 9, 8, 7. I really just counted down. 9, 8, 7 for a total of 24.
24.
Halve the 12.
Halved didn't really matter. Because after Bella's wombo combo that petrified this thing, it was petrified with 2 hit points.
So like just like lets himself like gracefully fall and do like a little flip, and he does a little tap, and it just
This
shatters
thing
it.
blows outwards into both chunks of stone and flesh that then all become flesh by the time they hit ground.
And as he just taps, he teleports.
Where are you
He's
going?
gonna-
Oh, yep.
Gonna teleport
Over the
right
water.
there.
You're just into the water.
Oh no, he teleports back onto
Onto the ceiling again?
Yeah.
All right, you're up on
He
the
lets
ceiling.
himself fall. He basically does like a double jump almost in that way. Like when you like and then
Bro,
he
use
just
fucking movement tech.
and then he sticks back up to the top of the ceiling. And that is, I think, all I have right now. Yeah, that is Cloak of Smoke, Form of Dread. Yep, that's everything I got. He's just gonna sit up there and like look down on the the crocodile hunter that is Bella.
Vayne, you're up.
Okay.
Can you reach?
No.
Attach to me.
Tether?
Yeah, your attachment. Attach. I got this.
Right. Yanks it away from Runava and then just don't fuck this up.
How long is this thing?
Long enough. I will still close in as much as I can to let us get close.
Okie doke.
That's all.
Okay, in that case, Ritz, you're up.
You
Oh, you're muted.
A gallop.
Oh.
We're gonna
Oh, God.
gallop so far.
Okay.
Dive, my son!
Oh boy! Just into the water.
As he's like diving in, he'll hold up like a card as he's like looking down.
Arc up into the air, then down into the water. Hugo on the ground, just go, my brother!
Can we still breathe underwater? Because do we still have because it
should
lasts
still
8
be.
hours or it lasts 24 hours, right?
24, yeah.
Yeah, you all still have water breathing. You don't even have to worry about. You don't have to worry about holding your breath.
He'll as soon as he can like see it, he'll like shoot down a guiding bolt.
Okay, make an attack.
Oh, come!
In the hype of the moment.
Isn't that one? What the fuck?
You're so
I
hyped, you're ready. You hit the water. You throw it out too early. Like you're ready the moment you hit the water and you start to see the shape and you're like, yeah, and you throw it out and it just perfectly goes between Bella and the Deadlight down into the water beneath. Bella, you and the Deadlight both have like a cartoon moment of just like
You'll
above
hear
you.
I'll just swim. Just have the horse kind of like
Trying.
paddle down.
It's trying. You can get down a few feet. It's not a very good swimmer.
Wait, actually, I can firebolt. This is fine. I have enough feet for like firebolt. I don't think I'll make it fire though. I'll make it like radiant.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Come on, man. I need this. Oh, it was so close to an 18. I got a 13.
13 total.
Oh wait,
Misses.
does Tethery add any attack? No.
No, not at Vayne's current level.
It's all concentration based right now.
Yep. It just makes it easier for you to maintain concentration right now.
With the rest of his turn, not any actions or anything, but he'll just like
Stare ominously down at the crocodile.
no, he'll like
No, he's giving up.
No, he just like he lets go of the horse and he just starts floating up. He's like,
The horse just didn't have water breathing cast on it.
Oh yeah, we have water breathing.
Yeah, literally just starts to drown.
this whole turn was so stupid. I hate everything.
I'm frog-like, not like frog. What the fuck?
You can take a horse to water, but you can't land a hit.
Can't let it breathe.
Rudaba, it's your turn.
What the fuck just happened?
This is what happens when you make it swim.
Oh, I'm just walking into the water. I peer in, see Ritz just kind of floating back up. Like,
You see, it's like a Renaissance painting that you see. You see Samuel and Bella engaged in combat with this giant fucking Leviathan, and then a horse that's drowning, and Ritz just towards the surface.
I just want to emphasize he has a grumpy face on himself. Like,
It is something. If you took them all out of the water and just floated them up, it's a snapshot of a Renaissance painting.
oh, just give a very questioning look
A
towards
very
Ritz.
Florida Renaissance painting.
I'll pull another tendril from Zerby, and I'll first level chromatic orb.
he'll open his eyes for a sec. Finish him!
Because I'm making a ranged attack in water, is that disadvantage?
It is disadvantage.
Okay, so because of Zervi, then it would be a normal roll.
Yeah.
Is there a chance that Unava will hit me?
No, because Runava dipped her whole head underwater.
Oh shit! Okay.
If Runava tried to fire without
I missed
looking,
that
then
bit.
yeah.
Is Zerby within 5 feet of the croc?
We had this discussion last combat. The familiars use the help action on the attacker, not on the target.
Yeah, and then we found out that they have to be within 5 feet. It's
Yeah,
okay. It's okay.
After the session, we researched into it and found out it has to be within the enemy's 5 feet.
Oh, does
Yeah.
it?
Oh, enemy?
Because it's distracting the enemy to
Oh,
help you.
okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was thinking more of Zervi is helping me aim, but if we're going that angle, then I'll roll again.
Yeah, you momentarily distract an enemy within 5 feet of you when you use the
Got
help
it.
action.
Okay.
My apologies.
No, you're fine. I forgot that. I was probably cooked. It was late.
21.
21 does still hit. I'm like, I was probably cooked, and Ray had probably gone to bed. So this is
Yeah.
a good check.
Very
This is a
Both
good
good
check.
20 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Smacks into this thing, and it just Bella, you feel the tingle as you're like wrestling with this thing, and it's your arm is still in its mouth as it gets
Wrestling.
shocked.
That's my turn.
It's still alive as we go
Is
on
it
to
looking-
Bella's turn.
How's it looking?
Not great. It showed up when there was only one other target, and you guys have proceeded to spend like 2 rounds with everybody wailing on it. So it's not looking great.
Like, do you think it would survive Samuel's round?
No.
No.
Like if it goes through you and then Samuel,
if I
it is
don't
not-
do anything and Samuel attacks, like if I've done damage yet.
If he hits both attacks, no.
Okay.
Unless, yeah, no. If he hits both attacks, then no. It's definitely not living. It looks pretty fucked up.
Cool. I am going to. So, it's grappling me, right?
Yeah.
I. And its mouth is closed on
Yeah.
my jaw, on my arm. I mean, rather. And so, knowing that creatures like this have a much stronger closing power than opening power, I'm going to use an unarmed strike to grapple it back and hold its mouth closed.
Okay. You just essentially hug its bite that's on your own
which
arm.
I think it's contested athletics acrobatics
Yep.
versus my athletics. Well, I think I got it. It's a natural 20 for a 27.
Tan.
Okay. So it's grappled.
Yeah.
And Bella is doing this with the intent of, if I can keep its mouth shut, it can't do any more attacks. And so, I'm going to use my other attack on my turn to stab it with Vicious Bane once. That is a natural 16, so that'll hit. It's going to do... make a con save for the poison damage. And that's 12 piercing. I don't want it to die yet. 12 piercing, and how much what did it save on the...
It did succeed on the con save. So it'll
take
be
a
quartered whatever the
quarter
poison is.
of 6 half to 3 half to 1. So it took 13 damage there. And as I am grappling it, holding it down, wrestling it underwater, I remember, and I realized this is a pretty dangerous situation. There's a big smile on Bella's face. She's having fun right now. I realize just before this happened, I had lent a certain item to Runava, of which I have not had time to re-doff my armor and put it back in its hiding place. So I reach into my bag, and with my bonus action 2-weapon fighting, with my other hand, I take the rune carver, bite down onto the sheath, pull it out, and I'm going to slit this thing's throat with it. Just bleed it out into the water. If I hit,
Okay.
come on, buddy.
The rune carver has the brittle property. Attacks
It does.
risk damaging it.
If I get a nat 1, it breaks.
Yep.
That is a natural 14 for a total of 23 to hit.
That hits.
And you will take an additional damage because of my Giant's Might, but I don't have my proficiency bonus. So that is 9 points of slashing damage.
You know what that is, Kay?
Yeah.
It's enough for me to ask, how do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah. So yeah, I mean, exactly how I just described. I'm grappling it, and I stab it with the Vicious Bane, and then, as I, stab into it, I switch my grip to grapple it to that arm. As I remember, like I said, I pull it out, and then just slit its throat, killing it instantly and bleeding it into the water.
You're wriggling with this whole thing the entire way, and then you finally get it rolled over to where essentially it's like you came up behind someone and grabbed them by the throat, but it's your arm in this thing's mouth you're holding shut, and then you boom, and the rune carver like butter just through this thing. Samuel next to you in the water just kind of has a moment of like, whoa, and then all the blood starts pouring out. You both
and I let it go and as it drops into the water, not only as will serve as potential bait for other creatures, but also probably a warning to other Deadlights.
This thing drips into the water as you finish it off.
I just resheath the rune carver, put it back, and start swimming back up.
You swim back up. Casually, almost. Everybody has a moment where there is just the thrashing of the water. Everybody above, I guess I should specify, has the moment where there is the thrashing in the water. And then suddenly it stops. And the water starts to calm down. As Bella, you break the surface of the water. And then after you, Ritz just floats up really casually, just grumpy look on his face, and then Samuel just thumbs up to you, Bella.
Big thumbs up. Shrinks back down to regular big thumbs up.
Swims to the edge. As you swim to the edge, Friedman starts helping Samuel out, and then Alex reaches a hand down to help you out. As you like clap it, she was like, "Dang it, you had all the fun. I spent the whole time running here."
Well, you should have got on a horse.
They didn't look like they could support two people. I was surprised they could support one. In the distance, Hugo, now barely any opacity left to him, just, I can only support the weight of the world for so long.
I apologize. We should probably be going. As much as after combat talks are nice and all. The other room is slowly being destroyed.
So like puts his mask
What?
back on, and before he does, he sucks all the smoke around him that was swirling. But Hugo.
Right. The other room's collapsing. Right.
It's collapsing.
Yes. William Black is currently doing his best to hold it together.
Right. He walks over and then like he walks over onto the wall and walks back onto solid ground. Let's get out of here.
Yes.
Run over.
Yes, run back to the next room.
Cryo, I need to check this room first.
Oh yeah, make an investigation check.
Right. Go. Okay, bye, Di.
Rook, go grab one of his
Hey, let's fucking
one
go,
of the
baby.
crocodile's teeth.
I'm gonna
Alright.
take that because it just fell. 21.
I hate swimming. Rook dives into the water to go get
There was
of the
one on the-
Deadlight.
You could have alright.
Still over the water. It fell in.
They
After
both
it
died in the water. They both sank. So
Oh, they both sank? Oh, I thought one was
Yeah.
still floating.
What about my
Nah.
horse?
I,
drowned
to be
in
honest
water.
with you, the impact of the water was gonna do him in anyways. But then the drowning did not help. He is fading away. Rook is swimming down there and turns, and he just sees Stock just. He sinks further into the water.
I'm gonna second wind, by the way.
Okay,
Again. It's my last one.
Vayne.
Yes.
You really quickly, as everyone starts running, you take a moment to like observe the room, kind of going along the walls and everything. And you do in fact see one of the walls has some kind of like panel built into it that can open.
Hmm.
If you want to try and deviate to open it, you will have to make a stealth check.
I'll do that. Totally. I got advantage on those, baby. Shout out my fucking shoes. Whew. 24.
That is enough. As everyone's running out of the room, Vayne, you kind of like usher Escatol out, like you're just making sure the little guy's okay. And then really quickly you run over to the wall panel and you just zoom it open. And there are several of these cartridges, like these tubes.
I'm gonna grab it. Make sure that it's the thing that I'm looking for.
There are several of them. There are like 5 of them.
I'll pop one to see what it is. I'll pop at least 2 just to make sure if they're copies.
They're paper rolls. So you pop it open and it is in a language you don't understand, but there are diagrams and maps and all sorts of words.
Do they seem different from one another?
As you pop the second one open, yes, they do seem like they're different.
I'll just take all 5.
Okay, you just grab all 5.
Straight
you can
into
like
the bag.
they're. Oh, do you have a bag of?
I have a
in your
bag.
It's okay. Your bag does have things sticking out of it now because they're like.
They're not insignificant in size.
Yeah, they're like a whole like canister of like paper that's like twice the length of this and the width. So they are like 5 of them. They're like a poster tube.
Okay.
So you can grab them, but they're you have clearly new things in your bag as you go running out. So you guys
Yeah, the
run
papers
out.
are too big too.
I mean, the papers themselves aren't too big, but you'd probably have to crunch them up if you pulled them out of the tubes, which could damage them.
Yeah, I'm more thinking of the Book of Instant Copying.
Oh yeah, they're too big for that. You'd have to dedicate a page to half of these papers, like each.
Yeah.
Are
that's-
you doing anything right now, or?
Are you doing this around us?
No,
we
I
all
know.
left, and he did this.
You all
as
ran.
after we
He
left the
was
room.
the last one in the room.
I can't fold it up enough either. What are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Okay. I can't fold them up in time to like get them.
You could try, but again, these are old still. This is still an old place. It was
Yeah.
more sealed, so it's not as time damaged as the upper ruins. But this is still ancient paper you're gonna try and fold.
And also, well, I don't know what the fuck is happening, but if you take these out of those rolls and then we try and swim out of here, they're getting soaked too.
Fucking. There's so many of them. And it would take too long to copy them, wouldn't it? I mean, it's almost instant.
But also, everyone has already sprinted out of this room and is sprinting down the hallway.
Yeah, I'll deal with it later, I guess. I'll keep
So
my...
I made a realization as you guys were heading. Something Vayne wouldn't have known. So I let the scene play out. The walls are see-through from the other side. So all of you see briefly Vayne run over to a panel, pull some things out, go shove it all in his bag, and then run after you.
Did it not ever undo itself?
You
It
have to knock
undoes
on
it when you knock on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I guess we'll deal with that later, as he said.
So,
With it later.
Vayne, you run out of the room, and as you're running around the hallway after them, you turn back, and you're like, and you have a moment of like, fuck!
Yeah.
07.
Great.
I'm sorry I made that sudden realization. But also you wouldn't have known, so
Yeah.
you guys go running back into the main room. As you guys come running out down the hallway, there is water on the floor as you guys are running up. You start stomping through wet floor that's clearly building more, and you round the corner into that next rounded room that was kind of inset. And William Black is still in the middle of it with the basin, and he is now like knee deep in water. There is a deadlight on the ground through a panel that was clearly broken in, and there is like a full wall of force pressed up against this glass in one section, and he is like shaping water the other one because he can't get the whole thing with the wall of force. And he just kind of turns back and he's like, "Are we leaving now?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. And he just points back the way you guys originally came, like, and entered the room up those stairs. And he's like, "Go on. I'll be right behind you."
Alright.
Are we like passing by him as we go?
You're passing by like the edge of because it's a big circular room, so you're passing by
Yeah.
the edge. He's like in the center, focusing on keeping all the water out.
And the center is where the basin is?
Yes. The basin is currently mostly underwater.
Okay. And is it attached to the ground?
It is not attached to the ground. It is set on the ground. It's like a heavy metal basin, but it is realistically, it could be picked up if you were strong enough or had multiple people, but it is heavy because it's just a giant metal basin.
Fuck it. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's run.
You start fleeing, heading up the stairs. All of you, William Black stays to hold everything up. Guys running down with Squad 12 back towards the big door. The big door is like It definitely, Bella, your whole makeshift thing slipped, and the big door has come to a close. Because the makeshift armor and crowbar was not sufficient to hold it.
Man.
But Alex comes running up and basically just like slams into it and grabs the handles and just and you're opening it from the inside, and the security lockdown has been lifted, so it just she starts pushing it
I'll
open.
help her push it.
You push it. The two of you, once you get it past that first lip, it just and again it opens like butter, super smooth.
Vayne
And you guys
catches
start-
up with Bella and basically is just like, Bella, I found these. I don't know what they are, but he just opens the bag and shoves them in.
Alright.
Just dump them all in the bag of holding.
Yeah, as you were starting to talk, I was already opening the bag.
Okay.
Let's go. I'll turn back and watch for William Black.
You turn back to watch for William Black. All of the rest of you are out in the hallway. The researchers are booking it. They're going up the whole tunnel. Squad 12, Salt is with the researchers and Friedman is with the researchers, but Alex, Escatal, and Samuel are waiting down here with the rest of you as you're waiting for William Black.
Stop them! There's something out there, remember?
Yeah. Alex is like, Salt, wait! And Salt is like, we just want to get to higher ground.
Alright, don't go too far! Tell the researchers too!
Shouts back to you, just echoing down the tunnel, just, all right! You guys wait for this painfully long amount of time. It's at most 30 seconds, but it feels like forever. And then you see William Black come up those stairs in the distance. It's like a football field's length away. And then he is sprinting towards you all, like just complete like Captain America booking it, like perfect form sprinting, as you then hear as a huge onrush of water comes up behind him and starts rushing in. He is booking it. He seems faster than he should be. Presumably there is some sort of spell on him. As he just as he comes running up, he just close the door, close the door, close the door. He like Doppler effect zips past you and just comes to a falling stop as you and Alex go to slam the door shut. I am going to ask you, Kay, to alongside me make an athletics check.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Also
Kay.
guidance on the other one.
Oh, two guidance.
Where the fuck did you get guidance?
My robe.
A robe that gives guidance?
Yeah.
Yes.
D4.
It's not even homebrewed.
24.
We just have the same spells.
For real?
24. Alex with guidance. Well, 22. So the two of you, like you are getting it closed as the water is hitting into you, and you both feel your muscles like buckle under the weight for a second before there's the and all the levers like click as the locking mechanism seals, and some water spills out, sort of fills over the edges and washes out around your ankles. Escatal, who's standing nearby, literally just like he just gets pushed, like stumbles, and you're like he stands up. William on the ground is just like,
Hey, you're not dead.
I want to go home. Takes your hand, Ritz, gets up, and he's like, I want to go home.
You want me to carry you, Mr. Black?
Yes, please.
Alright. I'll go and pick him up. Just pull him on my shoulder.
He, like, sits on your shoulder and, like, rests on your head, and he's like, oh my god.
So there's something out there, by the way, remember?
Right. You mentioned there's a monster up there.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know if it's still
tired.
there, but
He flicks his hand open, and you guys see the other spell book that you saw him use before on Dane appear, and he's just like, zzz. We're fine. I'll handle it if it shows up. Can we get back to camp, please?
Like in the upstairs camp or outside camp?
Upstairs, I'm not ready to go teleporting dozens of people or swimming.
My tiny hut should still be up.
A tiny hut. Beautiful.
Let's go.
You guys make your way back up the hall. Eventually, you do meet up with the researchers and the rest of Squad 12 who had slowed down once they rounded the corner and were like on the upslope. And then now your whole group, 20 of you total, with Squad 12, the researchers, and Squad 13 and William Black, all make your way back to the upper ruins. As you guys get there, the mangled door kind of comes into view. William Black is like, "Oh, there's a creature up here."
Oh, that was me. I pulled it open.
You what?
I pulled it.
That took Alex and Friedman both to open.
Does it
Oh,
help
and
to
I
know she was
unlocked
bigger
it.
at the time?
Good
Tired.
job, Bella. She pats you.
Thank you, Mr. Black.
Friedman and Alex open the door first.
As we're going back up, I want to be watching, and if possible, to do an insight check on Vayne as we're going up to see if he looks like upset or like anxious or any kind of negative way that like we saw him.
Go for it.
I have an advantage. Ooh, damn. That is a total of 24.
Vayne definitely looks anxious, but he also just almost drowned and died, and like he
Mhm.
kind
And
of
you are now
frazzled.
Yeah, you're now in the upper ruins where the last time you guys were here, something started mauling Nothos.
I'm just looking out for anything unusual.
Yeah.
He's
Anything
actually
I
he
wouldn't
seems more
expect.
on his guard, but he's like looking around of just like, I don't want to fucking die.
Okay. Cool.
As you guys move, make your way through the pillared area. You guys don't see any Nothos up here.
Oh.
However, at one point as you're going through, you get to an area somewhere near where you guys had originally scared some of those ones away, and you do see the remains of Nothos. Some of them have clearly started to be cannibalized, like they were killed and other Nothos decided, like, hey, any port in a storm, started eating them. Some of them, however, are still untouched. And there is an eerie sort of moment for all of you in Squad 13 and William Black. Well, all of you except for Runava, because Runava wasn't there. Some of these Nothos look like they were perfectly severed. Like piano wire cut through their bodies.
Uh-oh. A friend's back.
This
Right.
is what y'all encountered in the undergrounds.
Mm-hmm.
Do you reckon something's following us?
I fucking hope not.
It could be coincidence, but no.
No.
This is. I would say it could be anything, but it's probably that.
Y'all saw something,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think, Pulse?
We didn't see anything.
I said y'all saw something, right?
They saw something like this, like remains of someone
saw
like this.
Something able to cut with this amount of precision. Didn't see it. And it could be anything.
And these are two completely far apart and different environments. There's no way it's the same kind of creature. Well, no way it's the same creature coincidentally. Like same time. It's the same thing.
Quite the mystery.
William Black asks if you can put him down. Bella, he's just like, could you? Sets down. He walks over, and he like reaches out, and then he's like, ugh, and he pulls out like a handkerchief, and he runs it along the like goo, just the blood and viscera along the edge to check how smooth it is. And is just like, again, doesn't seem like any monster attacked. It's not vicious enough. It's either magic or it's some kind of weapon. And if it's a weapon, then it means a person is following you. And if it's a person following you, it means they're very, very powerful.
That's encouraging.
As for now, I can't put a pin on exactly what it is. He takes the handkerchief and he stuffs it into one of those vials that's on his like bandolier and puts it back in, and then he takes 2 more of them and starts taking samples. I'm also interested in these Nothos. They don't look normal. Larger. More aggressive. He opens his little notebook and just starts jotting down notes.
Another.
Yes.
Both times that we've seen these kind of cuts and had to deal with the basins. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Have I?
You in the past. You've probably seen similar injuries, but they would have been done by high-level magic. There are certain spells that can just do this. Even well-known to modern day, there are some spells that can just do this. Keistic-wise, there are a couple spells that could do something like this. This clean of a cut would have to be high-level.
Well, there are some chiastic spells that would induce a similar effect. But
I see 2 options. First option. This is... If we look back at the victims of whatever this was, and we assume that these attacks were specifically targeted at creatures and or people attempting to impede us, specifically attempting to impede Renava getting back her thingamajig, then it might be related to whoever scattered these around. Maybe it's them making sure we get on the right path. Or something is trying to get us, and things keep getting in their way, of which we know it's not the Tide Striker, because I don't imagine she would slice up one of her own men who was alive after we just killed some of them. So the only other person on this side of the storm wall I could think of who might be hunting a group of Stormridden
William Black just goes, "Oh shit."
Someone we've stole something from.
I can say for
Well,
certain it's not Euros. He doesn't do this kind of thing.
Anyone else from your past, maybe?
Irande was a very talented chiastic wizard, so I imagine she would have the capabilities of this.
So, could be her
Or Nash.
or Nash.
And if Nash is following you, that leads to even more questions, because why follow you and kill things that are trying to hurt you? Why not just kill you?
Wanna make themselves known.
Play with you, food.
He's got hundreds of kills racked up from Stormridden, and that's just confirmed. There's many open cases that are probably Nash that we just don't know because not enough was left of them.
It's an intimidation tactic.
Or maybe he's using us for something.
If he's not hitting us directly, but setting these breadcrumbs, it is the fear of the unknown. It is repeating the same thing happening in much different locations, making us afraid of what is to come, because this is not just coincidence, this is a pattern, and patterns lead to more. And you can only wonder what is more. It is the fear of the unknown.
Whoever it was, I don't think they're going to make another appearance. They didn't make another one after last time. But just in case, he turns back to Squad 12. He's like, "We need extra guards, extra watches. There's 2 squads now. It should be plenty."
Oh, and squad, or not squad, the first corps are on their way still.
They sent members of the First Corps.
They were in the area.
I was only gone a day and a half. Fair.
Could we
You are
report?
answering your walkie-talkie.
Oh, we should report back. Does anyone else want to do it, or do you want to hand me your rocket talkies?
I got it.
Aren't they all in the
Alright.
bag?
No, we each have them. Except, well, yours is in my bag because it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Because I used it to whatever, and mine is also there. But everyone else just has their own.
I thought we put
Oh.
it in the bag to not alert the things around us.
That was going to be the plan if we decided to like use it to
Stealth.
lure something out.
Yeah.
Just what we say?
Remember, you're sending the Delgado.
Yeah. Rescued William Black. We're all alive. Dealt with. Do we ever get the names of them? Like, do we know that they're called Deadlights?
They told us that before we went under.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dealt with Deadlights. Everyone is currently okay.
I don't know. We're resting in the ruins.
Could mention flooding.
Could mention one. Oh. We're resting in ruins. Segment is flooding, though. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You get back. Deadlights? I thought it was Nothos. Glad situation is controlled. Core 1 members are nearby on beach. Will stand down. Cersei is with them. And that's it.
Puts his rock away.
Did William Black hear that as well?
Mm-hmm. Well, why did they send Cersei? Did you all need a caster?
We thought we might need to dispel the time stop on you.
That would make sense. After myself and Locked, I think she is the next strongest member of the magic users in the Corps, so that would make logical sense.
Right. After you rest, we still have the tiny hut. Would you be able to teleport us back?
Several. If it's no offense to you, I'd rather teleport all the researchers and have the rest of you take the bell.
That's fine.
Can
we
do.
Breathe underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Turns to the rest of the group. Everyone! Here, he looks at like the remains of the camp. Like several things are burnt. There are multiple bedrolls that are fucked up. The tiny hut is perfectly fine, but there are a couple of like burnt and charred Nothos bodies nearby where they got webbed and burned. I rolled, by the way. They died in that web. And he just goes, let's all huddle close to the tiny hut and sleep.
I'll keep watch.
Thank you.
How long are you going to sleep for?
I am going to take a quick nap. I think it'd be best if many of the researchers did as well, now that there's a bit of levity to the
Is
situation.
this going to be a long rest or a short rest?
Selach, I think it best that it's just a short rest.
Perfect.
Been down here too long. Too many worries.
Mr. Black, before you go to bed, forgive me if this is improper to ask, but do you think maybe our performance here could lose us some demerits?
I will consider it.
Thank you. Sleep well.
Honestly, you might want to talk to Delgado about it, because I could remove some of the demerits, but you also could convince him in your good graces on everything you did here today, and you would probably lose less demerits but get more brownie points. I took them away from you. He'll see it as me playing favorites, which I'm not unwilling to do.
Okay.
If he takes away one, he'll see you as taking your licks and doing the right thing.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. I
Up
got
to
this,
you.
guys. I feel like I got in good with Delgado.
William
Oh,
goes over to a bedroll and just lays down.
I'll back you up, Bella.
I'll give you advantage.
I feel as though
My
maybe
0 charisma.
maybe you should back me up so that I can roll my persuasion.
I got this.
I feel as though I've also got some points with Delgado.
William Black lays down for a nap. Several of the other researchers rest. One of them starts a little campfire to make food. You made a really high charisma character, and then you made them the least approachable motherfucker on the planet. Like,
The intimidation is also
you
charisma.
keep being like, give me more persuasion options, bro. You're horrifying.
Yeah. Delgado's
I don't
afraid of
I
me?
don't want people to know you're with us. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't want people to know you're.
It's like that one scene from chapter 1 of Deltarune. Like, Selach follows at a distance so that nobody knows that he's associated.
I in William Black's head he'll hear I'm glad you're alright.
He's just kind of staring up at the ceiling. He's like, I'm glad you're one step closer. And that we didn't drown.
Yes, especially that. And then out loud, Renava's going to go, I'm also going to take a bit of a rest. That fight took a lot out of me.
Do what you gotta
No.
do.
I'll sit knees up. I'm going to pull up my hood, and I'm actually going to start reattuning to my the little headpiece thing. Just
Yeah.
having
I
my hand.
will say, as a bit of a warning, the last time you reattuned to one, it knocked you out and put you into sleep, which you would remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
But nobody's gonna know. Actually, real quick, I'll ask Zervi mentally. Were there any tells last time?
In your brain, he's like, you fell over.
Is that it?
Well, yeah, like you fell asleep, like you fell over.
How long was that? How long did it last for?
You slept like the night.
Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I thought I would only passed out for a little bit.
Renava gets all set and gets ready to attune to that piece, and then hesitates, and then just goes back to to trancing.
Vayne.
Yeah.
So it's like up against the tiny hut, and he's smoking. Just what you got there?
Rubik's Cube. No.
Yo, shit, sit in my way.
No.
Hey, yo, give me that shit.
Vayne leans over because Bella, you're still with us, right?
Bella is a bit away. She's keeping guard, so she's like by one of the pillars, like keeping out like a lookout. She's not like too far. Like you could call to her, she would hear you.
Yeah, he's like, Bella,
Yeah.
you bring it back here.
Oh, sure. Walk back over. So, what'd you find here, Vayne?
Don't know. Noticed the panel on the way out. Thing was filling up with water. He digs in and pulls him out. He pulls
I
out.
don't offer the bag to you yet. I still am
Oh,
standing a bit away before just you. Well, what's written on it? You opened them up.
can't read it.
Oh,
Oh, I got it.
yeah, I can read it too.
Oh, do you have
Right.
comprehend Do you have comprehend language?
Yeah.
I'm switching out my spells. I'm switching out everyone has everything else I have. What the fuck?
I got magic eyes. It's something I was born with.
You go.
And I'll
Yeah.
start pulling them out. I'll pull out all the tubes. I'm like,
Vayne, seeing that, like, pulling as the tubes get pulled out, he pulls out his book and he goes, "Here." And he puts down his book. This is my book from earlier. Meant to copy stuff. I
Oh.
originally was going to use it just in case we needed to grab any notes, damage shit like this. Good to have it backed up just in case.
makes sense. Do you want to copy it first? You want me to read it first, in case it's nothing?
I'll copy it. Just to be,
All right.
I mean, end all be all.
Sure.
We hand the originals to William, and then who knows? Maybe it
Yeah,
helps
go
with
for it.
Nava. Yeah, and Vayne takes them out, copies them, like takes the time. Cryo, how many pages would it take up to?
There are
Duplicate.
5 tubes.
Yeah,
Each has, I'll average it out because it's a roll of a d6, but each has, let's just say, 4 things in them.
Mhm.
So there's 20 pages. It'll take up, they're not all complete. So I'll say it'll take up 32 pages of your book
Okay.
to copy them all.
As whenever he's done with the first one, or like the first set of things, I'll take them and I'll activate comprehend languages and lay my hands on the papers.
You lay your hands on the papers and you wait the 1 minute for comprehend languages to pop up. And eventually, everything starts to make sense. Selach, do you also comprehend languages to read it, or do you just let Bella do the translating?
Nope, you don't got to. I'm switching out my spells.
Okay, you use the short rest to switch out spells.
I use the short rest to make a new book and get all my spell slots back. Everybody has every other spell I have. I need something.
Bella, as this begins to translate, because you don't know what order these are supposed to be read in, you're just kind of assuming.
Yeah.
Each of these containers is a transit log and delivery log. You see that they are marked for vehicles that are entering and leaving the hangar. Vehicles that are lowered down into the air and then fly away. Some of the blueprints and things you see are for these vehicles. There's some kind of magically infused carrier. Like you'd ride it like a horse, but it is just essentially a metal like slab with handles that cargo is loaded onto and then flown away and back. Each of these diagrams shows specifically what cargo would be loaded into which crate on these things.
To
It is
Vayne and Selach, I just begin describing what I'm reading. And just
It is Magitech beyond anything that Starlost has.
Huh.
I don't get it.
Crazy shit.
Each of them also includes a report.
Oh, Cryo. By the way, this language that they are written in, if I pull out the artery, I had copied down all but what Runava had wanted me to copy down of what was on the first basin. Is it the same language?
It is not. It is very different, actually. This language is very geometric and sort of rigid in its characters.
Okay.
Yuyan, Runava's language, is kind of fluid and brushed on. Everything looks like it was almost painted into place. Whereas this looks basically like it was stamped.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I'm lost. So basically, this is all some kind of magic tech that we ain't ever seen to go to something that we've never seen. But it sounds. I mean, it flies, right? Like, I assume that at some point Bella said the word of like fly or.
Yeah.
So it can't be too far off from what we saw with Ritz, right?
I assume it is right up that alley.
Is that?
Oh,
I was gonna say. I was literally about to ask. Was that just the one log, or is that all of the?
that's not everything, because then each includes a report.
Okay.
So each of them includes a report. And the report describes who the contents are being delivered to. It's usually in terms you don't understand. It's like regional site head, and then just a name that sounds almost ridiculous to you just by the combination of syllables. And then it'll be like direct supervisor of Supreme Technologies, so and so. Like each of them is being sent out. But there is one towards the very end that only has one crate attached. Only has one. And it's redacted on what it is. It is blotted out. It was not even there in the original language. It's not that you can't translate it, it is that it is properly redacted.
Like, when you say blotted out, it was like covered over, or like it was never there?
Like it was, instead of being put there, they just put like a black line. Like it's proper documentation, but this copy is redacted. It was not printed with the full report.
Is there a description?
There is not a description, but there is a destination. The Tower of His Eminence, the one true King Osmandius.
There it is.
A dear old friend Ozzy.
Does it have the dimensions of the crate or of the...
It does. It is roughly, I'd say it is, the best way of describing it is a few feet by few feet. It's like the size of a PC case.
Okay.
It is also described briefly as a padded, secured, multi-layered, magically locked box. Not to be opened under any circumstances until arriving at its destination. And all of these reports, as you go through them, all of these reports are signed by Eliana Maras.
Yeah.
Head of His Eminence's Scientific Research Division.
Huh.
Fucking neat.
So, sometime before what we saw, that woman had approved the transit or had sent something to be sent to the Tower of Osmandius in a little box, padded and magically sealed to never be opened.
All of these include maps. Every single one of them has a map that is also transcribed. You guys briefly have seen maps of the continents here. The northern continent is really ramshackle because people have barely gone there because of the Echo Crowns and because the currents of water are so hard to traverse towards the north. But the southern continent looks really similar. Some of the mountain ranges are marked as if they were hills. Some of the burns are in different locations. The coastlines are shaped slightly different. It might be cartographic discrepancies, but it also might be changes. And the most noticeable one, especially considering where you are, is there is no Great Lake. There are several small lakes, though, in this area.
And so this thing was delivered to here?
No, this thing was delivered from here. This is exit
oh.
one. And
And
it is
where was it
being
delivered to?
delivered somewhere far to the north. You look at the map, and it seems like to the far north, in a valley, there's a grand city with the Tower of Osmandius that this was being delivered to.
North. Was north the direction that the light came from in
Yes.
the vision? Okay. This might be whatever he was presented in the first vision and what ended up ending it and the second one.
Guess so.
If I had to guess. That, or we're gonna find a box we shouldn't open. Eventually.
I have a feeling that we've run into a lot of boxes we probably shouldn't open.
Yeah. I. Huh. And do any of the other reports seem to have anything interesting and or relevant to us or our?
I mean, there were clearly several other cities and outposts in locations, including the one that is now the Deep Tunnels.
Okay.
So it seems to be a
Is-
corresponding civilization.
Is it known to the public, and then also asking, is it known to me what other people in the past might have learned about what happens to societies when they get too advanced
No.
in this world?
No one is aware of anything strange that happens when societies advance in the world of Starlost.
Okay. Just looking at the maps and looking at all these places, just like, where'd they all go?
William Black speaks. His eyes still closed, laying on the mat, clearly not actually sleeping. They went where everyone goes. Away. With time. If it's the same civilization I've read mention of with Osmandius, then it's old. Very, very, very old.
Hey, Mr. Black, since you're awake, just looking at these papers, just looking back to William. What is that thing outside?
Beck? I don't know. I don't know. It's also very old. I don't know if this place is chained to it or if it's chained to this place. I found very little mention of it in anything I found here. It seems, relative to everything else here, newer. Like the end of this thing's life was congruent with its arrival. Either it sunk this place, or this place was sunk for it. It's all I can guess. All I know is we'll have to keep an eye on it, because... Well, I mean, look at it. I want to get so many samples, but I don't want to potentially anger a giant behemoth. So we'll get a lot of members of Core 1 out here, and then we'll get a sample of it. And we'll make sure the gun is aimed this direction, too.
Right. It just feels like there's so much. Like the more we learn, it's
The
just
less we know.
more questions.
He sits up, and you expect him to still have the tired look on his face, but as he sits up, he seems almost pleased pleasantly. He's like, that's the best part of research. Questions never stop. If you're good at what you're doing, that is. You know, meeting all of you, talking with all of you, really convinced me that I should try to get out more, do a little more on-site research. So I was happy to go along with this expedition, just for setup and then go back home. And you know what I've realized?
You really hate the outside?
Yeah, that was a terrible idea. I hate this. I want to be back in the Institute. This is the worst. I don't know why anyone does this. It's amazing for making new discoveries. This place is a treasure trove of information. I want other people to find the trove and bring it back to me. So, I have gotten a new appreciation for all of you. Not that I didn't appreciate you before, but
Thank you, Mr. Black.
I was hoping you would want to take us up north. Find the package.
you can come back to me. Let's go with that. And for the two of you wizards, I think you have earned copying a spell from my book, and seeing as how Dispel Magic proved oh so useful when we get back to the city, I will let you both take some time.
Cool. Thank you.
Oh, someone's awake. Like hit Runava, who just pulls the hood down immediately.
I've been awake.
That's a neat trick. He points at the hood.
True.
Can you see out of that?
Yes.
Eschatal, who has been sitting here quiet the entire time, just goes, I don't understand anything of what's happening, but it's good to hang out with you guys.
Thanks, bud.
Good to hang out with you too.
Alex is like, can I go turn the lights on to say bye to Beck? And Salt just goes, no!
I don't imagine that's a good idea, Alex. I'm sorry.
Oh. I liked him. I named him. We were hanging out. I ate sandwiches over there with Friedman.
He's kind of a weird monster thing.
Yeah, but he's just a big old squishy guy out there. He ain't done nothing to us.
Yet.
If you start using that kind of logic, you can't be friends with anybody, Bella.
I suppose you're right. I don't know. I I think I came here to this side of the storm wall feeling like I had everything together, and like I was just ready to meet new people and do new things, make new friends. Now I don't know if I'm really sure about anything anymore. But I think that's okay too.
You had only lived in Yugola, correct?
It's true, yeah.
There are many other continents and evidently another side of the entire world for you to visit. There's
Sure,
much
but
that all of us do not know.
I meant about myself, not about the world, but that too. At least I'm glad to be figuring it out with you guys. Even though it is scary, and I look over to Selach.
So it just gives you a little wave as has his book open.
Well, Mr. Black, you should probably be taking these.
Right.
Wrapping up the tubes.
All researchers, please gather within 10 feet of me. We will be getting above water. I will resist the urge to teleport all of us back to Cloud Breach, and I will instead drop you all off at the beach.
I'll hand him the tubes with the papers.
Thank you, Bella. I will not be waiting for the rest of you on the surface. I am going home. Cersei can teleport you back, or elect, or... it's a
Anybody
nice
but
trip
you.
back. Takes a couple of weeks, but it's a good journey. Maybe you could pick up a quest or two on the way home if you decided to go the long way.
I don't imagine they'll let us travel.
Right. You're on lockdown. Best that I get back to the city quick then, so I can investigate our acquaintance.
That's the way to put it.
If I end up needing an expert in keyistic, do you mind?
Not at all.
And if I end up being an expert in other things, turns to, like, the rest of the group, less kind things. I know Alocht is obviously quite good at them, but I'm sure the rest of you wouldn't mind.
Forewarning, Delgado might ask you about Kistic.
Right. I get to tell him I don't know a damn thing. I haven't gotten to do that with him in a long time. As everyone gathers around, he's like, squads, 12 and 13 both. I appreciate you all greatly. You're grand heroes of the day. Don't drown. And then just gone with everybody. And as he teleports away, this is the first time you guys have ever seen William Black teleport. Everything, it looks like everything kind of sucks into a single point, like all the colors stretch on everyone as they all come to a point in the palm of his hand. And as he thumps away finally, there's a smell. It smells like books and tea. Like you had a cup of Earl Grey and you walked into a Barnes & Noble.
Oh no,
Is
man.
he- is-
Ooh.
Yeah. As he disappears, Saul just looks at the group. Is anybody thirsty?
Oh, I think I'm
No.
alright, mate.
I missed that
Nobody needs-
spell.
Nobody needs a glass of water.
Nah, I'm alright.
Eschatal. Ha! Is it because we're gonna swim?
What?
Were you saying
Mhm.
that because we're gonna swim a lot? So you're like making a joke? Like, do we need water?
Holds out his hand and just
Oh!
there.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd the glass go?
I just pulled it out of my bag. Bro, I got glasses on days.
You had glass in your bag the whole time.
Yeah.
Well,
Does
that you
collect
left them.
bottles
You,
and-
you put them all out. You left them all. Remember?
He's just got cups. He's got adventure gear.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
That was elementalism. I just wanted to test it.
Thought it was correct than water, but makes sense.
No, I can just make a cup of water if I want.
Eschatal, who's like, oh, that's a pretty good thing. I like that. That's pretty good.
Here, give me
It's
the cup
clear.
back.
Here you
Wanna try
go.
one
He
more
gives
thing?
it back to you.
So like again, just and he just waves his hand over it. Here, try it. It tastes like apple juice.
Oh.
Cool.
Salt just like rolls her eyes. Over by the window out to Beck, Alex is not standing. The lights are off, but Friedman and Samuel are standing there, kind of looking at the glass. It's dark, but they're clearly looking out at the thing that they cannot see due to the lack of light. Yeah, Crow.
So it just walks over. Just leans over, just boo.
Friedman just, huh! Samuel does not react.
Pulls
Didn't hear you.
Yeah, pulls out a piece of paper, grabs a piece of parchment, and prestos the word boo and holds it in front of him.
He like looks at you and looks at the paper and then just goes like,
I real quick, just as everyone's sort of like getting ready to like doing their last bits of stuff here. I'll be like, wait, hold on. Maybe we should turn the lights on a little bit.
What's that?
Check in.
Why?
Because if you recall, before we went down, we turned a big old wheel that did something, and we don't know what it did. We should probably just check on Big Feller to make sure he's still in the same condition he was when we last saw him. Just dim, just for a second.
Samuel looks at the whole group for confirmation.
By all
Does, like, a-
means.
Sure. Go for it. Just make it fast.
We'll go over.
Oh, he's already there at the button, so he.
Wait, I'm going so I can see out of it too.
Do you all gather around to take a look?
Sure.
Renava hasn't seen it, except for the minor image, so.
Yeah. So everybody gathers around. Even Salt kind of is and gets up and comes over and joins. So both squads are standing there. And then Samuel turns the knob. Maybe before Bella, you cranked it all the way. He turns it maybe a third of the way, and the lights start to come up. And ironically, almost, it's not an audible boo, but it is a jump scare. As maybe 15 feet out of the glass, there is just the face, just as the lights come up. And all the eyes are looking down at all of you.
Oh!
You all
Uh-oh.
You all have a moment just staring back up at this thing as it stares down at you. And Samuel's hand kind of shakes on the knob. You are all paralyzed in fear. Selach, even you, it is unnerving how you cannot move. Words don't come up. They choke in your throat as this thing looks at you, as you all feel a presence that is beyond anything. It is old and tired and awake and oppressive. And it doesn't blink until all of you do. And then it slowly starts to pull away as this giant creature rises up, the chains having loosened a bit. Not around, but there's more length to them now. As it rises up, its entire lower half now revealed to you over the silt that's kicking up. Until the silt comes up so much you can only see its silhouette. It looks like dozens of giant tentacles where legs should be. And then you watch as they go off to the corners where you know the lights are, and one by one there's a until it is dark outside again. And then that force is gone. As while it is still chained there, Beck goes back to sleep.
Guess they didn't like.
Or into whatever state it is in.
Seems like it wants to be left alone.
I say we let it.
You say the chains were loosened?
Yeah, not like its shackles are loosened and its arms are free, but like they were holding it tight towards the ground, and now it has room to rise up.
I think I know what the big whale did.
Mm-hmm. What gave you the hint?
Should I
We should
turn
leave
it?
alone. We should leave it alone.
We should just leave.
It doesn't want to be bothered. It's still chained. We shouldn't touch the wheel. We should just go. It's old. It's tired. It wants to sleep.
Samuel turns the knob back down even though the lights are off, just for the sake of it.
Fritz kneels down and kind of puts his cards on the ground. I want to cast Augury.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. for turning the wheel or not turning the wheel?
Yeah, like, well, I think I can ask a couple of things with my. My item. I think it's like a little specific.
It takes 1 minute, and you need specifically marked sticks, bones, or similar.
Wait, he's got
tokens.
his cloak lets him cast guidance and
Yeah.
augury,
Weird.
so he's
I would
casting augury,
Yeah.
and it is just an action to cast augury. So
With the
with the cloak,
dang. What cloak is that? That's cool.
the Seer's Starlight Cloak lets you cast guidance, and you can use an action to cast augury. When you do, the omens are represented by a number of shooting stars that'll appear. Oh, it has to be under a night sky. You have to be able to see the sky. It specifies that.
And I wouldn't even know if it's night to like just be able to like see.
No, you'll have to. You guys are way too deep. You can barely see sunlight down here. You definitely can't see the night sky. So, you can wait until you're back on the surface.
Okay.
Also, you guys do know William. Like, this is not the end of people coming down here. William Black already said they're going to send more people down here for more things, including to look at Beck.
Oh,
So,
wow.
We should
Oh,
leave.
thank- Well, we gotta wait for the bell.
We should get ready to leave.
Escatal is like, I'm really glad I know Presto because it can unsoil things.
That's good, buddy.
Does anyone else need it?
Nope.
I should have kept that to myself.
Yep.
You guys wait a little while longer before eventually Squad 12, one of their Rocky Talkies pings. You guys hear Forb, the voice just, right, ready for you to come up? Disconnect.
Through Runava or Veins, because the rest of us used ours.
Yep. Vayne will ping back and it's just, yeah, we're ready.
Okay. So you guys, as you guys are getting ready to go and everybody's grabbing their stuff, you guys head over to like the place where water comes in, like the opening that's broken open, and Renava is already there. Renava, do you wanna say what you're doing as you're standing like shin deep in water?
I've taken my boots off and my socks off, and I'm just standing in the water.
You just look, and Renava is just standing in like the lake moss in the water. Just like wriggling her toes in the algae.
I'll walk over. Just. Hey, Renava.
Yes.
You doing okay?
I am choosing not to think about what we saw. This. And just kind of wriggle my toes.
Does that bring you joy?
It certainly avoids something else.
I'll take my boots off.
Yeah.
Guys start stepping in. And then Alex joins you. Then Escatal. Until like all of Squad 12 is standing there. It's just Selach and Vayne who haven't taken their boots off and stepped into the algae.
Oh no, he totally has.
Oh, Selach is in. Vayne, you joining
Yeah,
in on the
So I
squishy
got it
foot group?
immediately.
The squishy foot squads.
This is
Vayne is the only one who isn't doing it. You're just sitting there like,
Yeah, I'm just like, that is a hell of a coping mechanism.
this is awesome. You should do it.
We're waiting on you.
Oh, Vayne,
No, I'm all right.
cope with us.
I've coped.
you guys are all
Rook,
sitting there.
throw-
Well, no,
throw some at him.
you say Rook, and it kind of processes to you that you sent Rook down for that tooth, and you're like, "Where's Rook? He definitely didn't die. You know Rook didn't die, but you haven't talked to Rook in like the last hour." And you're like, and then out of the water in front of you all, just
Rook,
Oh,
why the fuck are you all barefoot?
we're coping.
Oh, okay. Holds up 2 teeth.
oh.
This is from the one you killed. This is from one I found on the way here. Comes out of the water.
Was it dead?
Oh, no.
How are you alive?
It tried
You
to
impressed
eat me.
You were well and impressing.
Thank you.
Impressive. He takes
It
both
tried
and puts
to
them in
eat
his
you
bag.
and it failed?
Yeah, it ate me in like one bite. Technically, it succeeded. It ate me in like one bite, but I don't
Okay.
think it processed that it hadn't eaten me. So then I just knocked a tooth out and swam away.
Oh,
You are very impressive.
I know. Thank you. My bag is soaked. Please, please, please. Presto, just. Oh, thank you.
There you are.
Hops up on your shoulder. You didn't say you ever brought him back, so I'm like, what is Rook doing during this time?
I was waiting for him to be like, bring it back, bring it back.
I was waiting the whole time. I'm like, he definitely got stuck under there when it all flooded, and now he's got to swim back. He's gonna swim. You guys are not under the effects of Squad 12 is definitely gonna be like. So you guys have water breathing, right?
Yes.
You need help.
Yeah, that would be great. William Black did that for us last time when we came down here, but he left. I think he forgot.
he's dealing with a lot right now.
Yeah, we can tell. They all like bunch in so you can get them writs.
Feel the squish.
They all huddle with you as you feel the squish, and you, and then they all of you get your boots back on and dive into the water properly. We again get Otter Zervi, but he stays in Runava's hood, so his backside is not revealed to everybody. You guys make your way back to the diving bell. It is a lot tighter of a fit this time as you guys get into the diving bell.
Go figure.
Because it's 2 squads. The maximum limit on this thing is 12 people. And there's 10 right now, and 3 of them are big. Because there's 2 Furbolgs and a Goliath. But Eschatal being so small kind of makes up for it.
How tall is the bell?
The bell is 20 feet tall.
Oh, perfect. Selach just
Selach just Spider-Man's up to the top. Eschatal literally just sits in Alex's lap. So they take up less space. It's still cramped, but it's less cramped. And then Selach is on the wall like a fucking gecko.
he goes up as high as he can and just like
Licks his
sits.
eyeball.
Ah. And then you guys start to rise. The rise is a lot slower than the drop. A, because you have to get winched in, and B, because if you came up really fast, you get sick. So
Yeah.
it is, instead of like 15 minutes down, it's like 45 minutes up
Yeah.
with several little stoppages.
Selach on the side of the wall, just Vayne,
Yep.
gonna go fishing with me.
Dum, dum.
Yes, because I was expecting you to go fishing with me now while we're in the metal bell.
I was just trying to be funny.
I misread the joke.
Yeah, we can go fishing.
Cool. I'm sorry for trying to make you feel stupid on that. I genuinely thought you thought I was thinking we were gonna go fishing now.
No, I
which that
don't
would
think
be
you're that
impossible.
dumb, Sally.
Good, because you're correct.
Eschatal in Alex's lap is like, Friedman loves to fish.
Friedman, we're going fishing.
Okay. I like fishing. I got a rod and nets
I also do.
and spears. I got a
I got
lot.
I also have a lot.
You
I think I have
bought me
enough
one,
nets for
right?
all of us.
I have one.
You bought me one, right, bro?
I did.
Everyone's
You wanted
got
to give
a
it back.
fishing rod.
You wanted to give it back to me, being like, you don't have to pay for popping my familiar. So I sold it. No, I didn't. Anyone has, as long as you have a rod, you're invited to go fishing.
Samuel's just like, we should all go fishing. We all have rods except Escatal. And Escatal's like, yeah, they'd pull me in.
Might need mine back.
I will give yours back.
Salt goes, I don't have a rod. I just go in.
No, don't go in,
Why not?
because it'll scare off the fish for everyone else.
That explains a lot about our previous fishing endeavors. And Friedman's like, I told you! I told you! You didn't listen to me. She's like, why would I listen to you? I'm trying to have fun for me. He's like, yes, we're trying to have fun together as a group. And she's like, you're the one who wrangled me into fishing. Like, they start bickering back and forth.
I will buy you a rod.
I have my own money, dude.
Yeah, well, I invited you to go fishing. My treat. Don't go in the water.
I can't tell if you're really nice or like the scariest motherfucker alive.
It's a bit of
Good.
both.
I like fishing. And I like fishing with other people.
Okay. Fishing day. 2 groups of weirdos going fishing. Can my brother come?
Yeah.
Okay. He gets like separation anxiety if we don't hang out often enough.
As long as he doesn't go in the water.
He's an Earth Genasi, so he won't.
Oh, didn't I meet him?
Yeah, you got a bunch of money from him in poker. He was really pissed about it. And then you scared the crap out of him. Thanks for that, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
It's not an actual thank you.
No, I misread that.
You do that
You're
a lot.
welcome.
Okay. You guys get to the top after you're decompressing and you're rising. Then you start getting pulled out of the diving bell by Forb. He even offers a hand to Bella, Alex, and Friedman, though it doesn't do much as he pulls. You guys all get into his skiff. It is definitely weighed down by all of the 2 squads with several like almost large creatures. And then he pops the sail out and you begin your trek back to shore. It's very, very late in the day. The sun is setting now. You guys just managed to scrape by without being here at dark. In the depths and darkness of water, while there's no sun above you. You head back to the dock. Forb offers all of you a flask. Like, he starts passing it around so everyone can just have a swig if they want. It is rum, so it doesn't smell great. It's not sweet. But it's alcohol if anyone wants any. Friedman takes a swig. Salt, it starts to get handed to her, and she's like, no. And she just, like, passes it in front of her to Alex, who's just like, thank you. Takes a swig and is like,
No.
oh! hands it off.
No.
Yes, Ritz.
Could I have auguried as soon as I saw the night sky? Because
The stars aren't out yet, so I'd give it, like, another half an hour. Like, your best time is once you get to shore.
How long did it take us to go up?
About 45 minutes.
Oh, I don't think augury would work then, would it? Because augury's within
Yeah.
the next 30 minutes.
yeah.
It's your choice within the next 30.
I apologize. You can choose to plan to do something.
Yeah, you can say like, would me going back right now and turning the wheel be a good thing? A good
Yeah,
idea.
that's what I was going to do.
Exactly.
go.
Big brain.
You guys do get back to shore. Get back out on the boat. As you guys are all getting out, Forb is like, to all of you, he's like, you all go to Nearly's, right? I think I've seen you there before.
That Forb had a crazy
Yeah.
accent.
I forgot. No, I remembered he had I remembered he had an accent. I forgot to do it for that sentence.
He was like what's it called?
He's Cockney.
Like King Gambit. Like what was it? King's Gambit?
No.
Gambit.
That's the cleric on the shore. Forb is.
Oh, I'm mixing them up. My bad.
Yeah. Orb was
Yeah.
pretty normal.
My apologies.
He had a bit of a Cockney accent. Not a really strong one.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
go there
Oh,
sometimes.
but Nearly's, right? Seen you there before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit too much.
He shakes his little flask and he's like, sending my regards.
Will do.
Y'all friends?
Yeah. Best dive bar in the entire city of Cloudbreach. Kind of helps that it's the only dive bar in the city of Cloudbreach. Nice place, though.
Yeah, I got lucky finding it by accident on our first day.
Yeah, well. Pretty good place. Good people. Good owner. Good drinks.
That's for
Very
damn
nice.
sure.
Does like a little wink to all of you. Just so long, squads 12 and 13.
So long, Forb.
He
Forward.
starts tying everything up on the dock. Yeah.
Do you ever rent your boat?
This is a commission-owned boat, though. I don't really get a say in that.
Hmm.
I don't
You
have a
know, I
boat
could-
back in the city, so
Do you know where I could rent a fishing boat?
the docks down in Cloudbreach, they usually have them.
Right,
You're gonna have to
thank you
talk
for
to
it.
someone like up in the apropos tower, but should be fine.
Thank you, Forb.
Good looking out. You all step off, head back in, and you see all of those researchers gathered around with Alaric, the Gambit accent fellow, the turtle, who, as you guys start coming up, he just turns back to you. Oh, mon chéri! Oh, you avoided a terrible fate. Come on, come on. You did so good.
Huh?
Those beasts were not the match.
We didn't die.
Woo! I was waiting for you to come back up. I got you the food. We're gonna make a nice dinner before we send you back. Lady Cersei's here to take you home. Lord Master Black, he already black in the city. Back in the city.
He's already black in the city. Wow.
Well, I suppose he is. As for the rest of us, we're gonna have some food here, and then Lady Cersei's gonna take you back home. Unless, of course, you'd rather walk.
Hell
Sounds
no.
great.
Well, come on, Shock. Go have a sit there over by the fire. He points to where there's like a bonfire going. You guys go sit by it and let the sun properly set. The stars come out. Pulse. Now is a good time to augury. Food is brought to all of you as Ritz starts casting this with his cards on the ground. What are you asking?
Well, actually, while I'm casting that, I could use some advice. If you could ask the universe type of omen, a part of an action that you, what would you ask it? About all the situations we went through.
You guys that to a party?
I wouldn't ask anything.
No curiosities about big guy.
I think maybe we should ask if we should leave that wheel unturned or not. I don't know.
I don't know. If you could ask the universe any question, the things going on takes away the unknown. So for me, I wouldn't ask anything.
Well, but isn't that a good thing? Isn't the unknown the scary bit?
Yes. It is the scary bit.
So that'd be the good part to take away, though.
No. Without
Okay.
fear, you live a different life. You live a
All right.
life with barely any consequences.
What about the rest of you?
I don't want to know about the thing. They clearly didn't want us to know about it. So, you go and poke your nose where you're not supposed to. That's when things get pissed off. And with how I felt around that thing, part of me's a little afraid that it would know if we asked about it.
Yeah, looks over Nava.
I share a similar sentiment. Better to not poke your nose where it's not wanted. Curiosity killed the cat.
Well, we ain't cats, but I do understand what Renava's saying.
A little cat-like. What?
Continues casting.
Okay. What do you ask Augury?
What would happen if we turned that wheel?
Augury responds, wheel for good, woe for bad, wheel and woe for both, or nothing if the answer is neutral. And it answers specifically with this cloak as 3 or more shooting stars is good, 1 is bad, 2 is both, and nothing is nothing. And so as you finish casting, and there's this shimmer from your cloak that kind of flashes up, and you gaze up to the sky for your answer as your cards kind of match with your cloak to finish the casting. All of you look up to the sky as you watch 2 shooting stars streak across for wheel and woe.
Hmm.
And you all look up, sort of reflecting on this answer, wondering what it could mean. And you all look to the sky, to the stars above, and the moon hanging there. Ayadun, the one moon of Starlost. And something is suddenly unsettling for all of you. No words are spoken. The sky looks as it always has. Stars and the moon, and then your brain kind of holds on for a second. Looks the same as it always has. The stars and the moon. And then you get an image that sort of flashes in your mind briefly. All of you from the perspective of Eliana looking out at the skies from her floating research center. Sometimes you can see the moon during the day just fine. And on that day, Eliana looked out, the sun was in the sky, and so were the moons. All 3 of Starloss's moons were in the sky as Eliana looked out to the north. And you all realize what was so wrong from that vision, because Starloss has 1 moon, and only ever has. And that's where we're going to end our session today.
That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
That is so sick.
They took 2 of our moons!
Can't have shit in Detroit.
They can't have
The
shit in
moon is
Starloss!
haunted.
I almost had it.
You were close. Kay
was
guessed that
so
it was.
close.
Kay guessed that there was no sun in the flashback.
Wait, I was like, was there a sun? And I think I asked how many. You were like, there's one sun.
Yeah, there's only one
Didn't think
sun.
about the moon. I was right there.
Thank you all so much for watching and listening and enjoying this session of Starlost. This is a great one. I love the Deadlights. It was such a good time. And more lore. I love the lore. So much happened in this session. Hooray! But for now, while we're all reeling with that information, we're going to let you go. If you want to support us, please check out all the links in the description. You can find us on social media individually, but you can also check out our Ko-fi, where you can get new episodes early. How long can I keep talking until everyone's waves start hurting their hands? That's my real question.
I could already put my hands down.
Bye, everyone.
Balls.